Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Red like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh, Zach, which one do I want to start with? Let's see here. What is it? Let me see. Let's start with this one. I want to start with one. I'm trying to find which one I want to start off with. I don't want that one. Zach, which one are we going to start with?
You don't cook or clean when my couch has lint. Shame, shame, shame. You don't fold my clothes or pay my rent. You beg for my time like you're some special chick. So tell me, why should I give you this dick?
Better, how's the act is better? I can't hear you.
Other one, no, it's all good. I ain't tripping on it. Yeah,
Okay.
it's all good.
Okay, I like to start us off.
Yeah.
Some kind of way.
Theme music. It set the tone. It set the mood. It puts you in a certain state of mind that we need.
Moods and tones and all that in between. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show. Shout out to all our dogs out here. Shout out to the ladies. We got a good show. Today we're talking about the secrets to winning with women and the art of discretion. And this is if this ain't one of the top rules of the game, Zag, I don't know what is. So let's talk on that real quick before we even go into the video, because I think a lot of young men, they always asking for receipts. They always asking for proof. They're always asking like to show and stuff. So let's talk about that. Why is that a thing?
Well, this is what I'll say, right? If guys pay attention to some of the things I talk about shit that's not active. Like if I tell you guys, hey, I got a story to go with that. The story is something that's happened. It's part of the past. The young lady or the women that I'm talking about, number one, I'm not telling you their name. You don't know what they look like. But also, those things are in the past. Like if I met a young lady last week and we doing some shit, I would never talk about that. Now, maybe months down the road, once that situation has subsided and all that other stuff, maybe I'll talk about various aspects. But when we talk about the art of discretion, you don't try to put women on blast, okay? You don't. There's rules to the game, and that ain't how guys move. You don't try and put women on blast. You don't try and embarrass women, regardless of what's going on. Right, Steve? There's some feedback or something.
No, that was my fault. I dropped something. It should be better now. Is it better now? It should be better now.
All right, it's a little bit better
now. Go ahead, finish.
Okay. No, so when we talk about secrets to winning with women, the art of discretion, a lot of times when you guys are dealing with, I still hear it. Let me put the mic close to my face because I can still hear it.
Yeah, okay.
But anyway, yeah.
Your mic sounds better because you sound further away, but now you sound better.
All right, cool. So what I want guys to understand is that when you're dealing with, whether you're dealing with a coworker, maybe a lot of you guys that just can't help yourself. There's a lot of fucking feedback that can't help yourself with these chicks at the gym and all of that.
I don't hear any
Or maybe
feedback. You sound
good. Well, okay. Well, and even for you guys that are in college, right? Whether you're young or older, and you got a young lady in your class that you're dealing with, you don't talk about that shit. You don't see. One of the things I did when I was dealing with young ladies I used to work with, I never, any of the guys I was cool with, I never talked to them about that at all.
Yeah.
Now, if they saw me and a young lady talking and all of that, and they kind of started assuming shit, then that's one thing. But me, I'm not speaking about it, and I for goddamn sure won't make a video. Well, you know, I don't want to give too much away, because when we show you guys this video, you're going to understand what we mean when we talk about secrets to winning with women, the art of discretion. You keep shit in-house. So go ahead.
Yeah, I Zach, for me, I always, when I was messing with older in, like, you know, junior high school, messing with high school, or in high school, messing with college, you know, or out of school, messing with older women. The one thing I learned about the game that keeps them coming back, you know, my mentor was always telling me, you know what, you know, first off, don't judge women, you know, never place judgments on yourself. Never judge women for what they are to you on the back end, and allow them to be whatever they want to be on the front end to everybody else. Meaning that, you know, even when I was a mail clerk, right, and even in the mail room, right, you know, messing with directors and older women and stuff like that, or women that, you know, had cake, had money, you know, we're not talking. It's like, you know, I'm going this way, she go that way. We don't even speak to each other. I mean, it's just nobody knows. Nobody knows, because she has something to uphold, which is fine. I have an understanding of all that. But in the game, what makes them, again, this is about trust, Zach. This is why trust is so important. Trust is lost when you're running your mouth and you're trying to show your boys something. Because, okay, I'll give you an example real quick. So I knew somebody that had game. He told some other guy, you know, hey, how's that chick doing? Yeah, he said, man, I'm fucking her, man. Like, yeah, whatever. Hey, man, let me show you I'm fucking her. He showed that fucker, right? So then the motherfucker tries to double back and tries to get the pussy, because he's like, well, if he's getting the pussy, you know what? Maybe I can go get. Fucks everything up. Fucks everything up. So the cool thing that, again, you know, I always laugh. You know, it's funny how a lot of women portray this role, and this is no judgment. They act holier than thou, and Zach, they're allowed to act. They're allowed to say, "Well, I'm a good girl. I'm a church going girl. I'm this kind of girl, and I don't do that, and I don't do this." And you know what, Zach? Out of all due respect, I'm not here to blow up her thing, because maybe she's looking for her Mr. Right, and I'm not trying to mess that up. But on the back end, I know your point, Zach.
Yeah. Go ahead, though.
But on the back end, I know she's playing with her pussy. I know she's sending dirty, nasty things to me, because I'm still allowing her to be what she wants to be on the front end, and I'll allow her to be what she needs to be for me. I didn't say for anybody else, but for me on the back end. And I will. And again, I'm not here to blow up your spot, because that's what I'm saying. When these guys out here say, show me a receipt and all that, you can't. When you're fucking with upper echelon type women, I mean, you know, who have their shit together. I don't want to say upper as in like they gamed up, you know, upper echelon. You know what? We have a call. Damn it. Fuck. Let me grab this call. Sorry, Zach. We're just getting into it. Let's grab this call first, see what this gentleman has. Area code 470. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 470 going once, 470 going twice, 470 call back. Okay, Zach. Anyway, like I was saying before, you don't want to, at the end of the day, Zach, blow up her spot. Okay, real quick, Zach, we don't know what they have going on. We don't know who they're messing with. We don't know.
It's none of my business.
Right, Zach. It's
none of my business.
You can't make it your business. My business is the business of pleasure. My business is I'm your mental sexual getaway. even sometimes you're emotional when she can come to me. Sometimes she's crying, sometimes she's sad, sometimes she's upset. Man, hold on, man. Fuck. Area code 470 is the last time. 470 going once. 47. Yeah, man.
I'm here.
Okay, can you please get off your speakerphone, please, and get on your microphone? Let us know your name and let us know your question. What's up?
My name is Mike, and I just want an honest opinion. So I'm going through an 8-year relationship. She just recently broke up with me.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Go out and party.
Yeah, have a good time. What's the problem?
Well, I mean, we were together for 8 years.
Sir,
So
I said, what's the problem? You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is before you even say
First of all, you guys are talking about older women. So
sir, hold on. Wait a second, sir. We're gonna let you talk. We got you. But I'm gonna tell you what your problem is. You got your fucking feelings in this shit. Why are you so fucking emotional about a woman? 8 years. Why aren't you happy that she broke up with you? Because she's doing you a favor, because she's saying that you're not man enough in her eyes, and she's telling you to fuck off. So why are you all emotional about this? This is good.
She was 14 years older than me.
I don't
met her
care.
when I was 27.
So?
And she was 40.
So?
Right now she's 45.
So wait, caller. So, caller. So, what's your point?
Well, I mean, that's a long time of
waiting. Okay, hold on, Steve. I got him. Okay, caller. I was married for 10 years. Now, we were together longer than that, but I was married for 10 years. When she wanted to get divorced, how do you think I handled that? How do you think I handled that when she wanted to get divorced? I'm gonna tell you how I handled it. I told her, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Listen, caller. See, I think you called to vent. I don't think you called to really get help. You called to vent because you keep talking.
Please don't fucking be venting on this motherfucker, dog.
Okay.
Call them.
So when she said she wanted divorce, I was like, okay, that's it. I never asked her why. I didn't say, why are you leaving me? Why do you want a divorce? I never asked her, is there something we can do to work this out and stay together? I didn't do none of that shit. When a relationship comes to an end, whether you are initiating the breakup or divorce, or whether the woman is initiating it, you should have the mindset, bitch, it's mutual. Okay? Well, regardless. Now, caller, it's okay to be disappointed. I get it, right? It's okay to be disappointed. But you need to understand that all these interactions you have with women, whether you're married or not, all of these interactions have an expiration date. Whether it's a year, 10 years, 20 years, 6 months, a month, a day, a week, it matters not. It's going to end. You should be emotionally and mentally prepared for your life to go through a metamorphosis. Okay, and what I mean by that is this. If you're in a long-term relationship with someone, a lot of you guys, your whole life is wrapped around you being the boyfriend or husband of that woman and vice versa. So a lot of times you need to reinvent yourself and begin a new chapter of your life. So when a relationship ends, you need to look at that as a new beginning, a new chapter. Go ahead, you got it.
What is the problem though, sir? We're trying to understand what's the problem.
Well, the problem is, like, for example, I helped her raise her son from first grade till now.
Sir, I'm asking you sir, what is the problem?
Sophomore in high school.
Okay, but what I'm asking you, what is the problem? You're not telling me this is not a problem. I don't understand. What is the problem? No one asked you to raise her son. Did anybody ask you to do that?
No, I did it on my own.
Right. So why would you be such of a dumbass to do that? That's not your job. That's not your responsibility, is it? Is it your job or your responsibility?
No, it's not my job.
Right. So why? So I don't understand. So what is the problem?
Well, we had a lasting relationship. At least I thought so. So,
sir.
Okay, hold on, Steve. Okay, so the young boy, how old is he now?
Right now, I turned 36 in January.
No, the boy, the kid that you were raising. How old is he?
Boy, he's 16 right now.
Okay, so is the mother no longer wanting you to have a relationship with him? Is that what's going on?
No, that's what I was about to explain. That I literally went over there on his birthday was September 3rd, and I bought him a new Xbox, the brand new one.
Hold on, Steve. Let me talk.
And
Okay, but caller, but do you and the boy still have a relationship? Yes or no?
somewhat, because she won't let me see him. So,
Okay, cool. Stop right there.
yeah.
Do he got a cell phone?
He does. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, Steve. Let me talk to him. So if that young boy the mother, her opinion is irrelevant. If that young boy looked at you as a mentor and someone he respected, he would reach out to you and want to have a relationship with you regardless.
I disagree.
No.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. Motherfucker, that child has nothing to do with you, and I don't want you to go to jail hanging out with a minor.
No, Steve, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should hang out with the kid. I'm not saying that.
Listen to me, and I need you to listen. That kid should not have contact with you unless it's permission from the mom. And if she's letting you go, she's taking her son with you. You should leave that boy alone. That boy is not your son. He's not your responsibility. So leave that little motherfucker alone. That's what I'm saying,
Steve,
Zach.
Steve, real quick. Caller. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me clarify my position. Okay, Steve, I wholeheartedly agree with you. But my whole point is this, because he's saying that the mother doesn't want him to have anything to do with the boy. What I'm saying is, regardless of what the mother says, if that boy isn't reaching out to you, he don't want nothing to do with you either.
I know, but the little boy should be reaching out because he's a minor.
Steve, I get all that. Steve, what I'm trying to help him understand is to move on from the relationship. That it's not necessarily just the mother; it's also him making a decision not to fuck with him.
No, there's a possibility that boy reaches out to him. He needs a cut. He needs a block.
Steve, I agree. He should not have any dealings with a minor without the mother's consent. I agree.
We're both saying the same thing, Carl. You don't need to be around a minor that is not your kid. You are going to get some charges that you don't want. You better leave that boy alone.
I'm not like that though.
Okay, dumbass. Listen to me. I need you to. All right, hold on. Let me slow it down. Let's slow it down. Do you have a mental disability or a handicap? Let's take this back to kindergarten. No. Are you positive that you cannot comprehend? You can't comprehend talking to a minor. Do you know what that means?
I'm not talking to him though.
I'm saying leave that boy alone. Leave that. If he's called, block that little boy's number. Okay. Do not have any kind of contact with him.
He's not contacting me.
I'm saying, wait. Let me ask you a question. Call it. Does that boy have your phone number to call you? Yes or no?
No, he doesn't.
So you're telling me in all this time you never gave any type of way to get in touch with you?
That's correct.
Man, I think you're lying.
See, okay, so caller, caller. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Why did y'all break up? Why did y'all break up?
Because of my alcoholism.
Oh, so you're
okay. Right. Hold on. See. Okay, caller. Did you? Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. You ain't got to answer these questions. Did you ever get into any legal trouble because of your alcoholism? Did you ever put your hands on that child or that woman?
No. Absolutely not.
Okay. Did you get into any legal trouble? Did you lose a job? Anything like that?
I've never been locked up a day in my life.
Okay. So here's the thing. So obviously the woman broke up with you because of your alcoholism. So she probably feels that you're unsafe and untrustworthy. So she definitely doesn't want you around her child. My advice to you, and Steve has been alluding to this the whole time, is just walk away. You got a clean slate. You're not on child support. Walk away.
You got bigger issues than a woman and her child, man. You got to get your irresponsible ass into AAA or AA, whatever the AA, I guess AA and something, and get your life together, big dog. You're worrying about the wrong thing. You're 38 years old. You're a fucking alcoholic. You need to bring your ass into AA and get your fucking life together, dog. I'm serious. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
I can't stand people.
I'm not kidding with you.
Then what is your question then?
Well, for example, Like, how do you get over an 8-year relationship?
Okay, wait. You want me to get over it? Okay,
We're
sir,
together,
wait,
yeah,
okay,
we're
sir.
together for 8 years.
Sir, do you have a piece of paper
Many
around?
trips,
Sir, do you have a piece of paper?
Miami,
Sir,
Georgia.
Sir,
'cause we live in Florida.
Sir,
we live
do
in
we
Florida.
ask you? Do we ask you?
He keep talking. He just keep
Yeah,
talking.
you keep running your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. We don't care where you took her. What does that matter? When you want, wait, do you want help or do you want us to hear your little sob ass story? What do you want? You want us to hear you crying and sobbing? What do you want? You want help or you want us to listen to this silly
No, I
ass
want
shit?
help.
Okay,
Like,
then.
I
Okay, then.
literally want advice.
Well, then, if you
That's
want
what I'm saying.
advice, stop telling us shit that we don't give a fuck about. Who cares where you went? Who cares how many times you went there? Now, let me show you something. You have a piece of paper around you?
I do.
Can you grab it, please? Grab it and ball it up.
All right.
And throw that motherfucker to the side. The end. That's how you do it. See, the thing is, this is what's wrong with the femininity of you guys and not learning how to be a man. As a man, you must understand at all means that, listen, if you want to go, take your ass on. If you want to stay, then stay. But I am not going to beg you to do something when I make your, well, okay, I'm talking about men, not you. I can make your life better, but you can't make her life better. So she made a great decision, and I commend that woman for realizing that you're, and I say this with all due respect, you're a loser, and it's good that she let you go. It is, I think it is fabulous. She did and I commend women. Any woman that is around an abuser, someone that is on drugs or alcoholic, I commend them from having the courage to have enough love for themselves to cut off cancerous motherfuckers like that. Now, as a man, let's flip it. If
I'm listening.
If we've been together for 8 years or 12 years or 20 years, and
Steve, hold on real quick. Steve, hold on real quick. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this one time. Post clarity. Call your bitch ass up. Okay, look, hold on, Steve. Let me finish my diatribe.
Okay.
First of all, it takes a pussy ass dude to come into a chat, right, where he's listening to commentary he doesn't like, and then for you to have enough gumption to put your little bitch ass comment in there. If you a man, call up or get the fuck out the chat. Don't be no bitch. Go ahead, fam.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but back you, caller. Do you see? Wait, I don't know what that is. Where's that coming from?
I tell you, I've been hearing funny shit the whole time, fam.
Well, I think it was his fault. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why that popped in like that. That was weird. Okay, caller, you back to you, caller. Do you understand what we're saying to you, dog? Listen, I'm not trying to be mean to you.
No, I know.
I gotta wake you. It's very important that I wake you up from the nightmare that you're in, because I want you to win. And I don't want you to stress over a situation that a woman is allowed to do. If she wants to go, man, y'all gotta let these motherfucking women go. You should never sit around and worry about what a woman is saying, what she's doing. If she wants to go, let her go. That's what makes you a great man.
So let me say this, caller. Let me say this, and I really want you to listen.
Okay, post clarity's on your side, Zach. He's not on my side.
Okay. Can somebody get this bitch ass up out of here? Look, let me say this real quick. Hold on, caller. I'm gonna get back to you. For anyone that's listening right now, if y'all got a problem with what we're saying, either don't listen or be a man or a woman, if you're a woman, and call in. Explain to us why your opinion is in direct opposition of our commentary. Like, be an adult about it. Don't be no fucking pussy, right? But anyway, so let me go on. Caller, here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell you what your problem is. But I got good news for you. You're not alone. There's millions and millions of men worldwide who are like you.
Yes.
Hey, the reason why you're struggling with this is because you never invited the woman into your life. Right? You became a part of her life.
Wow.
Which is why you're struggling, not only feeling like you lost her, but you feel like you lost a son. So you feel double the loss. So like it's almost like you're in mourning for two people, right? If you would have invited her into your life, right? If you would have had this type of standards right? And respect for yourself, where you say, I'm a man of value. I have something immense to offer anyone who wants to fuck with me. The moment she decided she wanted to leave your life, you would have realized this one important thing. She no longer sees the value in dealing with you.
And wait,
So
real quick, Anthony, please shut your fucking ass up, dog. Ain't nobody calling these motherfuckers hoes, so shut your bitch ass up, dog. This the problem with y'all motherfuckers. Motherfuckers who can't get pussy are the first motherfuckers to say shit about women. So shut the fuck up, please. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, man.
So again, the moment she decided to exit your life, you would have realized she no longer sees the value in you. So why would you want a woman who no longer sees the value in you, right? Carl, I really want you to understand what I'm saying, right? Because you don't have this mindset yet. When I deal with a woman, I'm giving her an opportunity to come into my life, right? And be of service to me, right? But it's because she sees the value. My favorite word is deference, humble submission and respect. For a woman to come into my life and humbly submit to me and show respect, that means she sees value there. So as long as she sees value there and it's mutually beneficial for her to deal with me, she will be there. The moment she no longer sees the value, the moment she no longer sees any benefit to dealing with me, she's gonna want to go. And I want her to go. I don't want a woman to want to stay with me where she feels like she's settling for me, right? You don't want that. That's where resentment, animosity, arguing, drama, toxicity, and all that shit comes, because you have a woman that really doesn't want to be there, but because she's either too cowardly to leave or she feels like there's no better options, she's kind of just there biding her time. You don't want a woman with you biding her time. You want a woman there because she's excited to be there. And even if she had a choice to be anywhere else, she will still choose you. The woman leaving you, what she's saying is, I don't choose you.
Right. Does that make any sense, big guy? Because we're not trying to beat you down. We're trying to wake you up. I don't want you to think that we're trying to be mean to you, dog. It's just that we're in a world today where everybody wants to be kind and coddle you. It's time to wake up and change your reality. You listen. I'm more concerned about you drinking than you losing a woman. She is not the only woman in the world, but you can't see it yet because you don't see the worth and value in yourself, and that's where a lot of guys go wrong. Y'all put so much worth and value in these women. She should be putting the worth and value into you when you know exactly what you are and how you present yourself to her. That's why they always come back to us. That's why they always share us. And that's why it's hard for them to leave us, because we are a rock in their life. We're not there to sit and beg her to be with us. Hey, listen, it's crazy we say this. We want her happy. And if your happiness is with somebody else, then go find him. I mean, it's gonna be hard.
But also, Steve, he needs to understand that his alcoholism, it fractured the trust.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Caller, your abuse of alcohol, it betrayed the fabric and dynamic of why she even got into the relationship to begin with.
Absolutely.
So what you need to understand, it's not about, oh, let me fix it so I can get her back. No, you need to fix yourself for you so you can have a better quality of life with or without a woman in it. So you need to go on a self-discovery journey of trying to fix whatever's going on that got you in that predicament where you feel like you need to go to the bottle, right? And then soon as you need to work on yourself. Fuck that woman, fuck her kid, fuck any other woman, fuck any other woman's kid. Okay, work on yourself, right? And then basically what you want to do is come back on the dating scene, the new and approved you. You know, you want to reinvent yourself and come back sharper and better than ever. But right now, you're not that.
Yeah, you got to, we tell all you guys all this stuff and we stress this. You got to get your feelings out of the game. You can't move like women, dog. It puts you in a bad predicament. You got to be able to take the L's, and you got to be able to take that she's leaving you, and you got to be able to.
I don't want no L's though. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not about you.
It's a lesson. It's a lesson, fam. It's a lesson.
You got to accept. Look, we don't want to lose in things, but we will lose in things. So we just got to accept that you know what, her reality changed, and her point of view changed. and she's looking for better things, and she's not looking for you anymore. And you
She's
just,
a lot older than me too.
I don't.
That's
get-
irrelevant. Her age is inconsequential. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Her age is irrelevant.
Why do you guys act like fucking women? Tell me, what is her age, her political affiliation, her religion, the color of her skin? What do all those things got to matter with a choice? Please
I didn't say
explain.
anything about religion.
Well, no,
or
they
skin
all fall
color.
in the
I'm just
same
saying,
thing.
Like she was 14 years older than me.
What does it fucking matter if her reality changed? Does her age have anything to do with her reality? No. So why bring it up?
No, I haven't brought it up.
You just brought it up.
Caller, fam.
Or no,
fam.
but I'm saying like with her.
Caller. Okay, you asked the question. Caller, you asked the question. How do I get over it? Right? It's not the woman that you need to get over. It's yourself.
Thank
right?
you. God damn
It's yourself. Okay.
You gotta get over yourself.
Your mindset is fucked up.
Motherfucker.
Which is why you even in the position to even ask that asinine question. How do I get over a woman? Bro, I don't need to get over. Women are getting over me, nigga. They crying themselves to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I ain't crying myself to sleep or losing my appetite or sitting in a dark room with the shades drawn, listening to fucking sad music and shit. A man should never be doing that.
I promise you, they feel the weight more than we feel the weight because there's no weight on us. The weight that they feel is that, you know what? I had the opportunity to be with a man. I fucked it up, and I don't even know if I can get in his graces anymore. Caller, have you ever seen any King movies like The Tudors or anything like that? Have you ever seen any King movies?
Nah, I never heard of it.
Okay, so this is what the King will say, especially in Versailles. He says, I do not know that man anymore. And you know what that means? That motherfucker's out of the realm and out of the kingdom. I do not know that man anymore. Take him away. And what I'm saying is that the king is the most powerful in the realm, and your mindset the same way. She should feel the weight of losing you when she looks at all these other weak suckers out here, like you here. I'm just being honest with you. So, okay, see, let me use Zag as an example. So a woman doesn't like Zag's deference. She doesn't want to follow his lead and all this other shit. So she's got a problem with that. You know what? I don't like the way you're running things, and I don't like how you're doing things. So you know what? I don't like this. Now remember, Zag is elevating her, educating her, and showing her new things. But because she doesn't appreciate that, she runs and meets a guy like you. And then when she meets a guy like you, she'll be like, damn, man, oh my God, I see what I have missed. And then sometimes they crawl their fucking asses back, and guess what? The door is closed. You can't come back in anymore, because if and when you have a chance, caller, what do you say? When you have a chance of opportunity, aren't you supposed to seize it, grab it, and hold on to it, young man?
Absolutely.
Right. So once you learn how to be opportunity, they have an option of seizing, grabbing hold, and holding on to you. And if they choose to let you go when you have this game, it should not affect you. Look, caller. My Cowboys losing has more affected me than a woman. Matter of fact, if I lose in Call of Duty, that has more effect. If I lose in Madden, that has more affected me than a woman. You hear what I'm saying? Than a woman.
Hey, caller, he's not lying. When my 49ers lose, that bothers me more than a breakup does.
What?
It really does. My whole mood is fucked up for the whole week and shit. Or when my Hurricanes lose, I feel some type of way.
Yeah,
now,
we feel some type of way about that shit.
Here's the thing, caller. I'm gonna leave you with this, and Steve, I'm gonna pass it back to you. Caller, I want you to think something. I want you to think about something. And listen to me. I always say, when a relationship goes the wrong way with guys and a relationship doesn't work out between them and a young lady, you're 100% accountable every single time. Okay, let me explain what I mean by that. When I say no matter what the woman is doing, you're always responsible, right? Let me explain what I mean by that.
Okay.
When you select to have a woman in your life, remember, you're not trying to be a part of her shit. You're inviting her over to your way of the world, right? So either one, you chose the wrong woman from the very beginning, and then the fact that you chose the wrong woman manifests itself in the months and the years to come, or you had the right one, but you fucked it up because you did something, because you started changing how you were. Remember, caller, whatever you did to get the woman to want to fuck with you, you got to continue to do that. The moment you switch up and do something that's opposite of what you did to get her to fuck with you, it changes the dynamics of attraction, and it changes the reason why she was fucking with you in the first place. As soon as you change that dynamic, the attraction for you and the attraction of her wanting to be with you changes. Your alcoholism and the way that you conducted yourself when you were drunk changed the dynamic of you guys' relationship forever, right? So you fucked it up, and you can't fix it, and you shouldn't want to fix it. What you need to do is take this on the chin and say, I fucked up, right? Assuming that she was a good woman to you. Assuming, I don't know her, but assuming that she was a good woman to you, you need to have the mindset of, I had me a real one. I had me a good one in my corner. I fucked it up. It's not about trying to win her back. Yeah. It's about winning yourself back. Getting back to the person that you were, that she even wanted to fuck with to begin with.
Yeah, but sir, these words are powerful, but the words are not going to stick. You need some coaching, you need some help, and get that on the back end, okay, big guy? Because this is not, the words are powerful, but it's not going to help you because you don't believe in yourself. The word, when Zach says things and does things, it's very great, but it's not going to stick to somebody that doesn't believe in himself. And that's why you got to learn the game, okay, big guy?
All right, I got you, man.
But no, don't be down, man, and listen. Control that habit, get yourself in rehab, and start loving yourself and become the right alcoholic. Yeah. Did you know there were two different kind of alcoholics in the world? Did you ever know that?
No, I never know that till now.
Right. There is the one that you're doing that you're causing more damage to your body. But the alcoholic that I am, I'm doing more to my mind. So I don't want you to do damage to your body.
Yeah.
Expand your mind by drinking and getting drunk off of the knowledge of yourself. Stop damaging your body, drinking a substance outside of you, trying to run from something, or trying to douse something down. Okay, big dog. I mean, I don't laugh at situations like that. You know, people have their things, and it's easier. I know, easier said than done. I get it, and I'm not knocking for that. I'm just saying, please start working on yourself and get help first. Okay.
I will
get help working on your body, but going to AA, and help working your mind by getting game, and that's going to help you. Okay, then you'll be the right alcoholic and the right crackhead and have the right gambling addiction, because most people on YouTube don't want you to know that information. They think that gambling addiction is bad, being a crackhead is bad, and being an alcoholic is bad. But you got to look at the perspective that they're talking from. They're talking from outside of yourself. Everything Zag and I are saying is always going to be internal. So you can be an alcoholic, you can be a crackhead, and you can have a gambling addiction, because you're the addiction. You should be your greatest addiction. And if you're not, then that shows those who have those addictions recognize you need to start having those for yourself. Okay?
Yeah, caller.
Yeah, I got it.
In passing, you didn't lose the woman, you lost her. You lost yourself. Yes. And her leaving you is the wake-up call for you to find yourself again.
Yes, so please do that, okay, buddy?
Yeah, I will.
All right, so we respect the call in. Hey, we're here. If you ever need talking, please call in, okay, buddy?
All right, man.
And listen, it's going to be okay, but listen. Please understand, we're not trying to be mean, rude, or tough, but we have to break your reality. And the only way we can break it is by being mean, rude, and tough. That's the only way. That's the only way, because you're living in your reality, and you're never going to win from where you're at. And that's where a lot of young men go wrong. Y'all want to stay where you're at. Zag and I are outside of where you're at. We're trying to show you to come outside of that reality to create a brand new one for yourself. Okay, buddy?
All right.
All
I
right.
appreciate you
All
guys.
right. Great call,
Really,
sir.
I really
Thank you.
do. Thank you so
All
much.
right, great. Hey, hang in there. You got this shit, buddy. Okay, call.
Don't call her no more. Don't be begging her and all of that. Please don't play this.
I promise you I won't. I promise
Okay,
you.
good. Thank you.
No promise.
Man up, hold your head high, poke out your chest, and walk proud like a man.
No promise. Look, don't promise. Okay, that's real quick. You want to know why that's a bad thing?
What?
Because what reality is that promise coming from? Lies. So stop talking about it from the lie and be about it from the new reality.
Just
and then
do
there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Okay, just showing you some game right there, buddy. Okay.
Yep.
All right,
I
thank
got
you, sir. Respect
All
to
right.
you. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Bye.
All right, you got it, buddy. That was a fucking awesome call. Okay, so let's get back to it. So we got a video to play, but I know you wanted to say something, Zach, because you kept pointing at me when I was talking.
I'm trying to remember what I was going to say.
We were talking about the older women. We were talking about women who have things. We were talking about how.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what I want guys to understand. And Steve, you were making a point about how women have a certain public persona that they need to put at the forefront. Absolutely. This is what I want guys to understand. There's going to be women you encounter where they are Golden Globe award-winning actresses in public, meaning they put on a great show, right? And if you're dealing with a woman who's a judge or you know, she's a pillar in her community or something like that, or she has a career that's contingent upon her reputation publicly, there's going to be certain things that she needs to keep private about how she really moves, right? This is why, let me just say this as an aside. This is why a lot of these female rap artists like the Cardi B's of the world, the Sexy Reds of the world, this is why a lot of women like these type of chicks. They don't necessarily like the music. What they do like is that these women can be themselves, right? And there's the way that they express their sexuality. A lot of women wish they could do that freely, right? But because of the fact that they have certain jobs or careers, because of the fact that they have a certain reputation to uphold, they have to step out into public with a mask on. But when they come across a man that they are sexually attracted to, that's where that guy sees the private side of them that the public never sees, right? You know, so it's important. Let me say real quick, my bad. It's important that when you're dealing with a woman, right, that you keep shit close to vest because she's trusting you with who she really is behind closed doors. She don't want you to bring that out into the forefront, which is why discretion is key.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, gentlemen, let me explain, and it's very important. We have another call. I was going to explain something. Let's grab this call. 954, sir. What is your name and what is your question?
Hello?
954, what is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Hey, my name is Jamal. Good evening, Steve. Good evening, Zach.
How can we help you, Jamal?
My question is, you had a live on earlier with Lucario, and you were talking about that you don't care if you turn a woman on. And I just wanted to know, why is that, and why, when you try to turn her on, you end up
that's
turning
why I
her
don't
off?
care. I am okay. When I say Zag and I embody sex, we are sex. And because we are sex, we have sexual perfect pitch, meaning that we have a level of thinking and creativity and a sense of adventure and an imagination that is greater than the average guy. So if we are, again, which is weird to y'all, being the opportunity, do you think I need to do something that I'm already doing? I'll give you a prime example. I'm sure you've heard me talk to women on the show live or Zach's talk.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
You notice that they're already smiling, they're already blushing, and you notice how in the eye we're always noticing what they're doing without them even showing us what they're doing.
Yeah, you guys are always able to call it out.
We're always ready to call it, right? Because we can see it, and we can see the doors behind those doors. So I'm not trying, or Zag is not. We're not trying to turn them on. Remember, If I'm trying to turn her on, that means I'm trying to what to her reality? What am I trying to do?
Trying to manipulate her
There
reality.
you go, motherfucker. God damn it. This is what I'm fucking with. Yes. That right. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? I'm trying to manipulate Riley if I'm trying to turn her on. Because that's what I'm saying. That's saying that she's not interested in me sexually. So what do I got to do to manipulate, force, lie, beg, or barter to change her mind? I'm not trying to change her mind. She will know talking to me or talking to Zag that we have
That she
some
wants to
skills.
fuck you guys.
Well, no, I'm not. No, because I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say she wants to fuck. Sometimes, even though they want to fuck us, they will still run away from us because they don't want to lose control. Okay, if you look at every woman out, if I throw it to Uncle Zag, if you look at every woman out here, right? Look at the control that they have, okay? In their life, they can control over 98% of these bitch ass guys out here. They can make them do whatever they want, when they want, how they want. And here's the thing, not have to give up any pussy. They don't have to give up any time. And all they can do is send a like or a smile or something, and that's their reward. So what happens when they run into somebody that says, your pussy, your body, and your titties aren't enough to even get my motherfucking attention? You ain't special to me. Remember I told you, you say nothing, you do not, you're a nothing and a nobody to me. So you got to work to become a somebody. And through that work, they start to get connected to us because they're saying, I gotta move different around Zag and Steve. That means I gotta do more, show more, be more. And as they
Put in
show
that time.
well, but that's where the emotional connection comes from, because women don't want things that they easily can have. They want things that they have to work for. Zag, what say you, brother?
You know, I did a Facebook post earlier today, and I want to read something, Steve, if you don't mind, from that post.
Please, you got this, brother. You got this, dog. You got
so caller, listen up. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it. It should be right. The fuck. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Oh shit! Hold on, give me a second, Steve. My bad.
I'll keep talking. Go find it. I'll keep talking.
Oh, here it is, right here.
All right, go ahead.
So this post, this young lady, she put, "I'm so unimpressed by men who just want to fuck. I left my pussy at home. Now what?" So caller, I repurposed that post, and this is what I put. For the ladies in this group, if you want a man to take you seriously beyond sex, it's incumbent upon you to exhibit value beyond sex. A lot of women try to manufacture what they perceive to be valuable by trying to make men wait for sex, while at the same time wanting that man to take them out on multiple dates on his dime. Where in the equation are you exhibiting true value? Take that man out on your dime. Cook that man a home cooked meal. Don't ask a man to take you seriously beyond sex. Show him why he should. So I say all that to say this, right? Here's the reality of people, right? Here's the reality of both men and women, right? The easiest and the quickest way to for two people to become attracted to each other is physically and sexually, right? Beyond that, if a man wants a woman to deal with him beyond sex and vice versa, both of them need to exhibit value beyond their fucking genitals, right? You can't tell somebody I'm valuable, take me seriously. No, show them why they should. So even as a man, even when I talk about deference, humble submission, and respect, I can't tell a woman, respect me and submit to me, woman. No, I have to exhibit that value. She has to see that value for her to say, I'm going to submit to that man humbly, and I'm going to respect that man, and I'm going to deal with him strictly on his terms. She has to see that value. I can't tell her to see it. I can't make her see it. Either she does or she doesn't. To Steve's point, if she don't see the value in fucking with me, one, I'm not even fucking her. She can't even get this dick because my dick alone has immense value, let alone me as a whole man. Steve, you got it.
Yeah, you know what? See, the thing is that turns them on is that, okay, I've always said this. There are two different kind of women that you can have. You have the women that you try to manipulate to fuck you, to like you, to be into you, right? So
Right,
having sex with those women, young man, is like they're just laying on their back. They're just like, all right, we can do something. Can we just
Yeah, they're not really
right?
into it.
Can we
They're not
just
really there.
right? Because you're trying to manipulate the reality. So they'll lay on their back and think about lifetime food, salads, think about their dog Kittles or their cat Toto or whatever, and like, what they got to do later on after you get done with your 2 or 3 minutes, and they'll turn around and say, okay, we done. Oh God, thank God it's over with. They'll go in the bathroom and pee or whatever the fuck they do, right? But then there's the women that do it through free will, where you're not trying to force her to do anything, and because she wants to do it, what you're doing is you're unlocking a door. Remember, women, and I always say outside of high school and in college, they're always expanding their sexuality, saying that, like, they're like Star Trek. They're like, I need to keep going and see what I am to my body.
What's beyond this?
Right. What is beyond this point and beyond? And once I reach that point, what is beyond that point? But I can never, ever find what's beyond that point when everybody I'm talking to just accepts me for what I am. And they're just
manipulate.
Right. They're trying to manipulate me, trying to get me to do all these things. And don't get it wrong.
Right.
Y'all think y'all manipulate them. It's just that they just want to fuck. They just say, okay, you know what? I'm getting tired of my fingers. I'm getting tired of dildo. I want to saw. I want to mess around. Okay, I'll mess with that guy. But you're not going to get the deeper orgasms and the deeper feeling because she's not connected to you emotionally. It's just a physical romp that means nothing to her. She's like, okay, I'll get my fuck on. Okay, I go about my way. Da 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 da. Versus an emotional romp where there is excitement, there is a buildup, there's anticipation, there's sexual butterflies. There's, oh my God, I can go
where
on.
she wants to do it, where she's excited.
Oh my God,
like,
yeah, they're
not
animals.
even just
she's craving it, caller.
Yeah,
see, saying she wants to do it, that's an understatement. There's a craving. There's almost like a necessity to have you inside of her. Almost like
there's a
needs it.
Craving. It is an absolute craving because she's saying that I've never met anybody that not only respected my boundaries, he didn't make me feel like a slut, he didn't make me feel like a whore, and he didn't judge me for what the fuck I'm about to be. He accepted me for these things. He never said anything about those things, and we just kept moving on. Where he's saying to me that I can, okay, Jim, big dog, like we were saying earlier in the show, let's just take a woman that you'll see walking down the street. She's wearing her nice little glasses, she's got her hair up, and she's looking really professional. Now, for a lot of you guys, you look at her and say, oh my God, she's just so professional, she right? That's just the professional side of her. That's not her dirty side. She doesn't show that to anybody.
The back end side.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the beautiful thing about the game we're teaching all you guys that the other people outside of game don't teach you. Like Zag was saying, when it's like if you look at Britney Spears or any Mickey Mouse child that got older and started learning sexuality, they find beauty in their body. They find beauty in touching their body. They feel beauty in want to know the depths of their body. But how can I show the world that when all these males judge me for just wearing an outfit that I like the look of my body looks good in, but to them, they think I'm a slut. They think I'm a whore.
They judge her for it.
Right. They think I'm easy. They think they can just take me home right away. And the moment she realizes you think she's easy is the moment she knows you're judging her. So that makes her close her doors off. She can't. Right. She wants to listen to me. Trust me. They want to share their body with you. They want to share their deepest, dirtiest, filthiest thoughts that they can't share with anybody else.
Steve,
they trust. Go ahead, Zach.
That was a great point. Real quick, caller. That was a great point. When you made the comment about Britney Spears and some of these child stars, the chick from the Bernie Mac show, the chick from the Cosby Show. There are so many of these young girls when they grow up into young adulthood as young women. They start to experience bouts of expressionism through how they dress, and they're very provocative, not only in their attire but how they carry themselves publicly. And what it is they're coming into their own when it comes to their sexuality.
Yes.
Right now, some women express their sexuality different. Some women express their sexuality in a very public, outwardly way. Other women prefer to do it on the back end privately. So to Steve's point, they're very professional, right? But you got to understand, when women are in positions where they are leaders in the industry, there's a certain amount of respect that they have, and they understand that if I show too much sexuality, I'll lose that respect. People will look at me differently, so I can't express myself like a Hannah Montana, a Sexy Red, or Cardi B. I can't. Although I would love to, I can't. That's where we come in, because we empower women and encourage it on the back end for them to bask in their sexuality.
They got to play their position.
Well, no, it's not about playing position. It's they don't know. Okay, they don't know. Okay, this is why they love to love us, desire to desire us, and sexually want us really bad, because we are the only ones out of so many that say, I accept you for who the fuck you are. I accept you. You don't listen, you don't have to put on a mask around me. And I remember, look at what these women are doing today, young man. The only freedom they have is behind the door of their apartment when no one else is around. Because
everybody else is trying to judge them.
Right, because they're so scared to say, okay, well, what if I say something sexually to this guy, flirt with him? He's going to automatically, okay. Sometimes a woman wants to say, you know what? Well, I won't say care, because I'll say what they say. Okay, you know what? You know, you are really looking sexy today. Just give you an example. She can say that to me because she knows that just because she said it to me, I'm not going to say, oh man, I'm sexy to you? Well, bring that pussy over here. Let's fuck you, fucking whore slut bitch. She doesn't, no, it doesn't work that way. We're saying this thing that no one else talking about is called sexual trust. That means that I trust you enough to show you parts of me that I'm too afraid to show based off of judgment. And the more that I get to know you and the more I get to understand you, it's scary. Think about remember I talked about known and unknown, right, caller? Okay?
Right.
Now watch this. What is the known? The known is if I dress a certain way, if I flirt, even if I kiss a person, they're already going to think I'm easy, which is going to open the door to I'm a slut, I'm a whore, and I ain't shit, and I'm dirt on the shoe, and he's going to judge me off of those things. Because after that point, well, how many other guys you saying that to, and who you trying to fuck, right? That's what they do.
Right,
That's the human. Okay. Now, here's her fuck up. When she meets myself and Zag, she has the same thought process. She's waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Jillian.
But what happens is when that other shoe, all right, I'll post that, Zach. But when that other shoe doesn't drop, what fucks her up is that she's, and listen, here's the thing. They don't have to even know you long to be connected to you, because they're saying that I've never met somebody who is quite sexual, but he allows me sexual freedom to let my hair down, express myself. And guess what? Even if I act slutty, act nasty, and act freaky, you don't make me feel slutty, whorish, or ain't shit. You accept me for what I am. You reinforce that, and you allow me to be something I've always. I mean, that's in the unknown that fucks up their reality, because they're like, man. And before I throw this act, he's not even trying to fuck with me, and he's not even trying to sleep with me. He's not trying to rush it. He's not trying to sleep with me, but he's allowing me to let my hair down. Listen, caller, to play with my pussy around him, to tell him my fantasies and my deepest, darkest things that I've always wanted to do. And not only, hey, watch this. Once I tell him that ceiling, Zag, this is where it gets really deep. Because caller, where is that ceiling in? Is that the known or the unknown?
No, that's in the unknown.
Right. No, that's the
right?
known. That's her
Well, the
ceiling.
ceiling, right? The ceiling's a known, but
Right.
don't
So
you break past the ceiling?
Right. What happens when we break past? Remember, Zach and I told you, she's on a journey like the Enterprise, going beyond, but she doesn't know there is a beyond her ceiling. Zach, you got it, my brother.
So caller, I'll put it like this. Do you think a Fortune 500 company is necessarily looking for employees? Or do you think the fact that they are a Fortune 500 company that people are going to seek to want to work there?
Yeah, people are going to seek to want to be there.
Okay, now think about this. And Unique said it in the chat. He says, we don't look for sex. Let me tell you why I don't look for sex. Okay, this is what I know for a fact. I know there are women out here, single women, and even women that are already involved. Okay, you got single women looking for some new dick, and you got involved women looking for another type of dick, right? So there are women out here that want a different type of sexual experience than what they're currently dealing with, or they just want a pleasurable, memorable experience with a man who is discreet, non-judgmental. It's almost like, are you familiar with speakeasies from the 1920s? You know what a speakeasy is?
I've only heard about it. I'm not too sure what it is.
Okay, so a speakeasy basically was an underground spot for people that like to drink to go. Like people that like to drink and people that were involved in the casual aspect of dealing with the opposite sex, they would go to speakeasies, right? So a lot of times you can look at that in the dating scene where, as Steve said it earlier, where a lot of women, they're not going to be vulnerable enough to show their sexual side to certain guys. Because it's almost like by the way that he's moving and the way that he's talking, he's not part of the society of men that I could have sex with without being judged.
Right? She can't trust it.
You said what?
No, I said she can't trust it.
Well, yeah, she can't. So here's the thing. Okay, so part of it, now peep game. See, when men have sex, a lot of men don't really have a whole lot of shit to concern themselves with. When women have sex, they got to be concerned with STDs. Not to say that men don't, but men do too. But they got to be concerned with whether or not they're dealing with a guy who's a clean guy. They got to be concerned with whether or not they got a guy who's a clingy, needy guy. They got to be concerned with whether or not he's a stalker. They got to be concerned with whether or not he's the type of guy who actually knows what he's doing in bed, whether or not he's going to be judgmental or discreet. So there's a lot of things for women to consider. So, and for guys who are actually gamed up and know how to talk to women, and Steve, you alluded to this earlier, in a very short period of time, guys can check a lot of those boxes off. Like, okay, he's not creepy, he's not needy, he's not clingy, he's not judgmental, he has discretion, the art of discretion, right? So again, we're not looking for sex. There are women out here who want great sexual experiences from certain type of men, but they're not going to go out here tapping men on the shoulder. Hey, sir, I'm horny. I want to have sex. That's not what women are going to do. So women are they're going to go out in the world, and sometimes they might dress a certain way to get attention, right? Other times they'll just put themselves in the vicinity of men, right? And they hope that the type of man they really want to fuck with comes upon them.
See, that's what a great, but when this is what makes you a great lover. See, a great lover is not penetrating between her legs. He's saying that I'm trying to penetrate you. Remember, I gotta go back to what is Star Trek? Okay, wait. Let me hold on. Let me Zach real quick. Let me pull up the introduction, please, Zach. Let me just find some. Hold on. Intro. I forgot. It's so long. I'm so old. I don't remember all the words. So I want to make sure I explain it, because this is the one in the 60s. Okay. So the original Star Trek said the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Star Trek. Now remember, this is what taught me about mentally, like the voyage when I was young, because I used to watch. I'm a Trekkie anyway. I'm a geek anyway. So these are the voyages of the Star Trek Enterprise. Remember, I always told you, like with He-Man and stuff. Sometimes as a child, you see it as a child, but when you get older, you learn like adult.
What it really means, what they're really trying to say.
The physical, like, hey, Zach, remember He-Man? Fabulous Secrets was unknown the day I held my magical sword. You remember that, Zach? I mean, they would.
Yes, sir.
You didn't. People, we were kids, but we learned as adults. So this is what I learned about with sex. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Okay, it's 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before. That was game that I learned when I was young. See, the thing is, the average man, they're not trying to explore anything. They just want to hop on her, hop off of her, and judge her. Like, we had a call the other night. What did the guy say? Well, I wanted some pussy. I got the pussy, but well, what kind of a fucking freak is she to give me the pussy so fast? You see what I'm saying? That's
right. He was judging her for it.
Right, judging her. So what we're saying is that her life and civilization in new worlds that she doesn't know about. Now watch this. She only seeps. Now Zach, I want Zach talking this. Now listen to me, because women don't even know this. Now watch this. I'm talking about women who know their bodies, okay? They don't even know this shit. They have what I call a sexual ceiling. And that sexual ceiling is that they know their body, they know the trigger word or the trigger thought or the place to touch themselves in a way to bust a nut and get an orgasm. But they only see, because remember, it's their mind creating the moments, memories, and okay? Now, this is where Zag and I come in at. What happens when a woman, the ceiling of the known, and then we start talking to them in bed, Zag, on the phone, wherever we talk to them, and then we up the ante to show them what you know is, watch this, not your end with me, but our beginning. Not your end, because she only knows her end. But what happens, she fucks with us, and I'm her beginning, meaning that, Zag,
I'll blow the ceiling off.
Well, right, what I'm saying, it blows the ceiling off, because okay, I ask you this. Zag has his own thing, but you know my thing. I love, because I teach y'all guys, and no one's teaching y'all. I know women love to masturbate, yes, sometimes watching porn. You know that? Some women masturbate watching porn, reading sexual novels, or just using their imagination, right? So my selfish ass, me being selfish, I said, Zag, well, instead of her masturbating to a video, why don't I just set the tone, and have her masturbate to my voice? Well, watch this, caller. How many women do you know meet a motherfucker with game that can send them a masturbation audio and walk them through everything you want them to do from the private? Well, I don't even need to be there. They just got to press play and listen to what so do you see what I'm saying? See how I blow that door off? Now, Zach has his own way, but see how I blow the door? Because guess what? Her reality says, who the fuck is this guy?
There's nobody like that.
There's nobody like that. Right, sexoween. There's no, wait, what the fuck is it? What is it? What are you? Wait,
most guys restrict sex to the physical. Most guys, they restrict sex, or they view sex as only the physical. Let me say this, because I dropped a video earlier today, and I didn't say something I wanted to say, and I'm gonna say it here. This is what I want guys to understand. Having a mouthpiece, having the ability to flirt with a woman, is literally verbal foreplay.
Oh my God.
It's verbal foreplay, right? See, a lot of guys, when they think of foreplay, they think of just the physical. Sucking on her titties, touching her vagina, and just kissing and making out and licking and kissing on her neck and all of that. A lot of guys, now that's foreplay too, and there's nothing wrong with the physical foreplay. But having a mouthpiece and being able to entice a woman with your words, that's verbal foreplay. And I would say this, to your point, Steve, about sending women to joint with your voice. There are men, including myself and Steve and other men, where you can tell a woman something, and that can get her wetter and more excited than this guy who's actually touching her physically. Right? Because a lot of guys don't understand the power of words and how they seep into a woman's mind, and they begin to do things. They begin to jar things loose up there, right? So here's the thing. Guys, once guys understand, and Steve was talking about the ceiling, right? A woman's sexual ceiling. A lot of women don't even understand the depths of their own sexuality.
Yes.
A lot of women don't understand how much they can actually climax, right? They never experienced that, right? Whether it be a crygasm, a full body shaking orgasm, where they literally are in a fetal position, speaking in tongues. Go ahead, Phil.
Zach, no. I need you to wait, Zach. Go wait. Write that. Wait. Speaking in tongues, write that in a second. Zach.
Yeah.
I thought that went over the head. We gotta come back to that. I can't let you drop that bomb that you just dropped without explaining the depth of what you mean. They don't even know what Caller, what do you think a crygasm is? Zach, I'm gonna let you have this one. What we call it?
What a crygasm is, it's when probably like at the end of the sex when she starts crying.
It don't gotta be at the end. Sometimes it can start off as a whimper. You ever been having sex with a chick and she's whimpering? Like, hold on, it sounds like this. That's how it sounds. It's a whimper. If you're looking at her like everything good, and what it is the feeling that she's feeling is so euphoric that they don't. It's so euphoric that and the joy it's really a culmination of a lot of different things. Like, let's say a woman went through a bad breakup 6 months ago, and she's still kind of going through it, but also maybe she has some stress at work or something like that, and then you come in. And not only the experience of dealing with you, but when you lay the hands of God on her and the lips of God on her, right? And a couple of other appendages from the body on her, right? It's the culmination of all that stress leaving her body and all that worry and all of that concern. Anthony B, emotional release, right? All of that shit is leaving her body. So that whimpering is the culmination of her being so relaxed in that moment and having all that stress drained from her body that whimper.
So connected. The connection goes beyond the reality because most women have never felt the connection they have with a man, and that's why they do what they do with us, because the connection goes beyond her. That means that she's so one with that person. The connection is so deep. But please
let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Caller, I had a woman one time, after the second time that we had sex, and this seems small, she gave me a Hallmark card.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So we had sex at my crib one time. The second time we had it was at a hotel that she paid for, by the way. Right. So as we were leaving the hotel, she was like, I got something I want to give to you. She gave me a fucking Hallmark card. Right. Now, bear in mind, this is the second time we had sex. And what she was thanking me, she said, you came in my life at a time where I didn't realize how much I needed it.
Yes.
And she was just basically telling me, I'm so grateful for you. Now, at that time, she wasn't trying to be my girl or nothing like that. She was just so happy that a lot of the stress and some of the shit she had been feeling, a lot of that shit was washed away like that. But go ahead, fam.
Let me read something what Jillian said. She said, facts, it does damage, steals a place in the mind that we can't shut off. Now, caller, watch this. Caller. Is that a good or bad thing that Jillian just said?
That's a good thing, no?
No, it can be bad as well. Gentlemen, this can be the reason why they don't fuck with you. You understand? Some women don't want to give it, even though it's great. Okay, think about this. She has a choice. She can stay in the known where she's at, right? Where she has total control. Listen. 100% total control. Or she can go beyond that door. Now, around in that door of the known, she can have control, meaning that she'll never meet anybody that's going to flip that switch And every guy that she fucks with is always going to look at her as a piece of meat. They're going to beg, they're going to barter, and they're going to try to fuck with her, and they'll make her feel bad, and they'll do all that they'll put her business out and all that shit, right? But then there's that door of the unknown. She can go past that door, pleasure beyond pleasure, crygasms, feeling ways that she's never felt before. But there's only one rule in that, is that she's going to lose herself in the moment, and she'll never be the same again. She will, look, the person's act, the man doing it, she will always dedicate her pussy to that one person. That motherfucker he will be the bar. He sets the bar. That means I don't care where the fuck I'm doing, where I'm at, man. When you want this pussy, it will always be yours.
Yeah.
But losing that, go ahead, Zach.
It becomes again, and it's not just the sex. That's part of it. The physical act of fucking, that's definitely part of it. But it's everything. It's the whole experience, right? So what happens is, if that woman isn't dealing with you anymore, she will always chase that experience, right? She will always try and replicate that experience. So what happens is, when she can't replicate that experience, this is where oftentimes they'll come back, because they can only get that experience from you.
Excuse me. I don't know who you are, and listen, I welcome you. I welcome you, and Zach will welcome you in with open arms. We have our monitors in here for a reason, because they're doing us a favor by making sure motherfuckers don't come in here talking about shit that has nothing to do with the subject. So I ask you kindly, if you're going to disrespect our monitors, you're actually disrespecting us. So please do not disrespect our monitors. If they're kind enough to guide you and tell you not to talk about shit you shouldn't be talking about, don't fucking disrespect them. I know you're new here, so please heed the word and respect the room, respect our monitors. We appreciate our monitors. Because you know what? While we're doing our job teaching, they're keeping all the riffraff out. And we appreciate our monitors. And we're not going to let anybody talk shit to our people, okay? So please refrain from telling someone to shut up when he's telling you to shut the fuck up. Because hey, look, I'm trying to help you out. Because if Steve see you doing some shit, he gonna get in your bitch ass. So please refrain from that. And don't talk bad to our monitors when they're trying to help you. I'm sorry, Zach. I just wanted to make sure.
No, you're right. That's 100% facts.
Yeah. So I want to.
And let me say this real quick, so I want people to understand. Religion. Also, another one. Religion, politics, and other YouTubers. Because we don't talk about that here.
We don't talk about that shit. Because what we have is game. We talk about things that you don't even know about, things you never experienced, and things you don't even believe in. So we don't need to talk about all that other shit. You need to focus on this. But Carter, you have any other questions before we keep going? Hold on, let's see it. Man, she hitting out the park, man. Her and 33 are hitting it out of the park. It's hard to give up a piece of that control. Listen to what she's saying. It's hard to give up a piece of that control you have all day long. It's see what I'm saying? Listen, call her. Watch this, call her. Watch this. So if a woman comes to you and says this statement right here that Jillian's saying, that it's hard to give up this control, right? And it's scary to trust someone that much. What do you do, caller? What do you do? And then I'm gonna tell you what a man does. What do you do?
You allow her to make that decision if she wants to fuck with you or not.
Right. You don't try to change her mind. You respect her boundary. It's scary. Like she said, it's frightening, but she has to find something in her that says, you know what? I trust him enough to show who I am, to find comfort in what he does, to be able to step out of there. But you can't force her to do it. This is when you let her know, listen, look. I'm not gonna bother you. I won't. Is that like Zach? We're not gonna run behind you, because if Zach and I runs from a person that says a statement, then it's gonna be harder for her to say no. This is what I'm saying. It's gonna be harder for her to say no, and she's more willing to say yes. But why is that a bad thing?
Well, can you say that again?
Okay, she says that it's frightening, it's scary, and all this other stuff. Why is it that if we still talk to her, we can get her to change her mind? But why is that a bad thing?
Because that would fall under. Well, it wouldn't be manipulation, would it?
Yes, it would be, because she doesn't want to do something.
Right,
She's frightened.
right. And if she doesn't want to do it, then that's her choice.
Right, but okay, Zag and I have sexual influence. So it's easy for someone saying this, because this is where y'all guys say, well, why don't y'all do it? No, because we won't cheat the game. It's easier to keep talking to the person and break them down that way. But remember, Zag, we always tell you, what's better, us taking her bricks down or her taking the brick down?
See,
her taking the bricks down for sure.
See, Carl, and here's the thing, and shout out to Jazzy Jazz. I appreciate the compliment. Yo, so here's the thing, and I want guys to understand something. This is why we give women free will. This is why we tell you guys all the time, be assertive, transparent, and decisive. Give women all the pertinent information that they need so they can make a decision to fuck with you. But it's better for a woman to fuck with you with full disclosure, meaning they know the truth. They know exactly what you're about and what's up with you. And they make it a solid decision based on that information. I want a woman to fuck with me knowing the truth, right? A lot of guys, because they're so happy to get a piece of pussy, they don't mind having a woman believe a lie, right?
Yeah.
I can't have that. Like this is where my ego comes into play, Steve. It's kind of like when guys take advantage of a woman who's drunk. To me, I want a woman fully coherent. I want her to remember everything.
Yes.
Right. So same thing when I deal with a woman, I want her to know the truth about everything that she needs to know about, right? That she needs to know about. Because sometimes women, they want information that's not pertinent to the task at hand. But what she needs to know when she needs to know it, she gonna get that information. And when she makes a decision to fuck with me, knowing that it's full disclosure, that's where I feel like that's a nigga who got it going on, right? And this is the definition of a true player too. When a woman knows that you're fucking with other women, she ain't the only one. She knows the truth about you, and with all that being known, she still can't help herself but to fuck with you.
So you see this message right here. This is another case in point. So what is Jillian's? You're killing it, man. Women are in this mother killing it. So what is she saying? Listen what she's saying. And he never has to touch her to set the bar. The man that has game, right? So
okay.
So think about the freedom that we're giving them. We give them access to us privately, that she can always have access to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we will never know. Well, hey, Zag. Unless they tell us. We'll never know if they're crying, if they're sad by listening to us, if they miss us, if they want. We'll never know until they tell us. But we're never going to guess or anything like that. But Zag, you know we have that kind of influence. So caller, if we can influence her with our words, what the fuck you think happens when we lay hands on them? Laying hands on them.
It's when this come out, and these and other appendages, you know what I'm saying? It's a problem. So, caller, so when I tell Renee, like, you fuck around, come to San Antonio, your life will change. You know what I'm saying? All right, and I'm so sincere when I say that.
Yes.
Right. I'm so you'll be a whole new woman. Right. I'm so sincere when I say that. And the reason why I say that is because when women deal with a certain type of man, and I think Jillian said it about the bar being reset.
Yes.
It's like I need that type of shit in my life.
Yes.
I need that.
Right.
And again, it's not just the sex, it's the overall experience, which includes the physical act of it.
Yeah, Jillian, have you ever met a man with game yet, Jillian? Hey, here's a good question. Has Jillian ever met a man with game? Because it seems like she's met one and she's talking about one. So has she ever met a man with game? It's a good question, Jillian. They want to know. But Carl, does that make any sense, everything we're saying, big guy?
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. Thank you, guys.
All right, man. Great questions. If you have any other questions, hit us up. We appreciate you. Okay, big dog?
All right. Thank you, guys.
Great
have
call.
a good night.
Great fucking call. Awesome call, brother. Awesome call. That was awesome.
When we get to the meat and potatoes, we still got some shit for y'all.
Potatoes, yeah. Okay, here we go. Area code 443. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, it's Jazzy. I have a serious question, though.
Jazzy!
Hi, everybody. How you guys doing? I need you guys to break down some serious shit for me, okay?
Jazzy. Okay, go ahead, Jazz.
Okay. So I met up with this guy. Now, we had only been talking for maybe, I'd probably say about 2 weeks or so, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when we first met up, he was, basically trying to pursue it as though like it was not a serious thing, right? So then somehow down the line, he started developing feelings. But
What?
like we got together and like I paid for dinner because I made a mistake and I missed a date because I had, other things going on. So I had replanned for us to get together. Now we had got together and when we went back,
Wait, Jazzy, hold on, baby girl. I can't let you gloss over the fact that you paid for dinner. Shout out to you.
No. I only paid because of the fact that, like you guys say, I only paid because I rescheduled the date.
It's okay. It doesn't matter.
I felt as though I paid because I rescheduled.
It's okay. Hashtag our debit card works too. Please continue.
I mean, but so I went ahead and I paid for dinner and everything. So we went back to his place. Now, once we got to his place, he and I had like hooked up. Then, I wake up literally this morning to like a 5-paragraph, like probably like 4 or 5 text messages of just, you're too easy and I don't understand how you just give it up like that. Like, how can you just, like, is this the type of thing you do with every guy? And it's just like, where is the manipulation? Because it's like, you made the intention while we were sitting there that this was what we were going to do. Like, it was not like it wasn't discussed beforehand, but then you start judging me after and you're just like, well, I just don't understand how you're out here just doing this and doing that and 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 it's just like, then it was like, then
Zach,
he got upset.
your message,
Like,
Zach.
well, your phone keeps going off. And I'm like,
no, go ahead, keep going, Jazz. Keep going.
no,
phone.
Like my phone was going off while we were out and it was like other people were texting my phone. Now, he's not my only person that I talk to.
Mm-hmm.
I do have other people that I talk to.
Yes.
But at the same time, it was just like, I can't understand how we sat down and the intention was, we're leaving here. And when we get here, we're going to your place, like straight from here to there. Like no breaks, no gas station runs, no nothing like that. So then it was like the next day, which was literally this morning, I get all these like paragraphs of shit.
So, Jazzy, let me ask you a question. Where do you live at? Where are you from?
Well, right now I live in upstate New York, but originally I'm a military kid, so I move around a lot.
You move around a lot? Okay. You really should go to Miami on the 26th. You should make your way down there. But look, but let me say this. And see, and let me just say this real quick, ladies. See, this is why you got to share us. I made a recent video.
And I was like, this is why. And I mean, I know you guys tell guys like, okay, you're supposed to, you're supposed to be the diamond prize or whatever. But at the end of the day, some women feel like that too. So I'm like, I'm sitting here like, I got platinum pussy. Like you wanted to call and text me.
Okay. So hold on. So real quick, Jazzy. Hold on, real quick. So let me say this. Again, I made a recent video probably about a few days ago. And one of the things that I said in that video, and I want all women to understand this, if you're dealing with a judgmental guy, he's a danger to you, right? And when I say he's a danger to you, I'm not necessarily talking about physically, although that could be the case too. But a judgmental guy is a danger to your mental peace, your emotional well-being, and your spirit, right? It's a shame that you're dealing with this man, right? You're feeling him so much so that you came out of pocket.
No, I was not feeling him. He's feeling me.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, either way, you were feeling him enough to let him fill you up. All right. So we'll go with that. Right. But my point is this.
That's fair to say.
You said okay. So my point is, you was feeling them enough to go that route at least. Cool, no problem with that. No judgment here. What I'm saying is this is the circus that women got to deal with, where you're having sex with a man that you're sexually attracted to. He's sexually attracted to you, and he judges you for having sex. Now, if he would have paid for dinner, here's the fucked up part, Jazzy. If he would have paid for dinner and he would have tried to fuck and you would have told him no, he would have said you used him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fucked up thing. And unfortunately, the world is full of these goofies, right? But Jazzy, make your way to Miami on the 26th, so that way you can deal with a man who's not
I
a
just
goofy.
joined your YouTube channel, sir. I so
Yeah,
felt bad that I wasn't following you. I thought I
you
was.
do that. Shame on you. If I ever see you getting bent over the knee and getting a spanking for that, shame on you.
Yeah, shame. So Jazz, here's the thing, Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to understand that this is your life as long as you're with them. You will always be judged on what it is you do, and you're going to be judged on what it is you don't do by them, because they will always have this interpretation of you in their minds of what you should be to them versus accepting you for who you are. And that's the difference between a man.
But my real question is why do guys manipulate situations like
because
that?
They have no choice. Okay, because they have no choice. I'm gonna throw this out real quick, but they have no choice. But Zach, you got it. Zach, you got it.
No, Jazzy. Most guys are losers. Okay, so here's the reality, Jazzy. Here's the reality. Have you ever heard of the Madonna whore complex?
No.
Okay, so the Madonna whore complex is basically where you have guys where if they get into a relationship or a marriage with a woman, they want her to be saintly. They want her to be the virtuous good girl. That's the type of girl that they're not going to do all the nasty, freaky shit with. So all the nasty, freaky shit they're going to do sexually, they would prefer to do it with the quote-unquote whore, right? Because that's what she's there for. She's the nasty chick. She's the chick where I throw thumbs all in her ass, where I spit in her mouth. She's that chick. But the wifey, I don't want her to be that freaky. So a lot of these guys that are dealing with women, they have this fantasy of how they want women to be. So it's almost like he wants you to be sexually attracted to him, but he wants you to fight the urge to fuck him, right? And if you fight the urge to fuck him and you make him wait, that gives him the fantasy that you are the virtuous good girl, right? Because he wants to feel like whenever you guys have sex that he's special.
Here's my question, Zach. If I would have waited, like, okay, not in this situation, gave it the first night, like I would have felt like I'd have been damned if I did and damned if I didn't. Like if I waited 3 weeks and be like, oh well, you gave it, you waited late.
Okay.
You the first night, and it's like you too easy. It's like, well, what's the mutual ground?
Okay, the mutual ground is dealing with the right man. It's not about, because see, this is where women, and I get it, women, y'all are in a fucked up situation. You're in a catch-22. If you give it up too soon, you're a whore. If you make a nigga wait too long, you're a tease. You're in a fucked up situation as women. I get it. The problem is there's only but so many guys out here where you can have sex quickly with and they'll still respect you, so as long as you're respectable. You having sex quick doesn't make you not respectable, right? But unfortunately for a lot of guys, because they view sex the way that they do and they have this fantasy land thought process of how women should view sex, then if you fuck with the wrong guy, what you're getting from this guy is what you're gonna get.
Right.
So,
no, go ahead.
So even if you would have made him wait, it doesn't matter because you're still dealing with a guy who has a fucked up thought process.
Yeah, you have to also look, Jad. You have to also look at the insecurities of a lot of guys. So when that guy's having sex with you, he's falling for you, but his insecurity is saying, well, what happens if I can't? What if I'm not enough for her and she just finds somebody else? So what's weird about a lot of guys is that they will find reasons or blame you and look to you as the problem.
Because I mean, I do kind of see what you're saying, Steve. Because looking back on it, when in the text messages from the 5 paragraphs he sent, he told me that he was intimidated by me because I make more money than he does.
Oh my God. Well, hold on. Time out. Time the fuck out. Time out.
Like how is it that
Jazzy? How long have you known this guy? You said 2 weeks.
Like 2 weeks? Yeah, it wasn't like it was serious. Like it
Okay,
was
no. It was fun. It was fun. It was supposed to be a fun thing. Jazzy. Let me ask you a question. How did that even come up that you made more money? How did that conversation even begin?
He asked me about what kind of work I do. So
guys,
I work from home. I don't really like go out. Like I'm not saying that I don't go out, but it was more so like, okay, well, what do you do? And so I told him, I'm like, well, look, I work from home. I have the luxury of like being able to like commute from my bed to the computer, and I just work. And he's like, oh, well, what do you do? And so I'm telling him, and he's like, oh, well, I mean, I guess, you probably make more than me. And I was like, well,
wow.
The question is, and he goes, well, I'm just saying, like, he goes, I'm just like trying to figure it out. And I'm like, he's like, well, you're paying for like the big, and now, may I mind you, we went out and the dinner was a little bit pricey. And he goes, well, you just pulled your card out like it was just no problem.
Oh my God.
And I was just like, okay. Like,
oh,
by that.
Okay, Jazzy, you fucking with the wrong guy. You fucking with the wrong. That's see, and here's the thing. And this is why, guys, this is why you don't ask women certain questions. Do you really want to know the answer to the questions that you're asking? Obviously not. So what's going on? So what's going on with him, Jazzy, is it's not just that you had sex with him too quickly. It's the fact that he's insecure. He's insecure about a couple of different things. One, he's insecure that you make more money than him.
I like what he's picked up from just people, period.
Okay, so Jazz, so listen real quick. So he's insecure about a couple of different things. He's insecure about the fact that you make more money than him. So he don't feel like he can compete with other guys you might date. But also what makes it even worse for him is the fact that you had sex as quickly as you did. So now he's even more intimidated. He feels even more insecure because he feels like not only do I got a woman on my hands who is down to have sex as quickly as she does, but she also makes more money than me. So in his little warped way and little personal way of thinking, he feels like he doesn't factor into the equation. He feels like he can't do anything to have you admire him or look up to him. And that's why he feels like a small man.
Jazz, I just hope one of these days you realize that in order for you to find what you are seeking, you're gonna have to find a man. I mean, that's just what it is, unless you want to keep continuing the same cycle. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, 210-63. Let me stop.
The thing is, it's like, how do you decipher people's like the representative of them versus the actual them? Like,
okay,
that makes sense.
But Jazz, but
like
think
Jazz,
you listen to this show long enough to know this is what we're saying. You should. Okay, you listening to us, Zach, you listen to our shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell the difference between real versus fake based off of our mentality and our mindset. A man, if you get one, is never going to give a fuck about your money. He's never going to give a fuck about what you're doing. He's never going to question you. He's never going to write you a fucking book on all the things that are wrong with you to kind of try to beat you down. It's like he's trying to beat you down to make himself feel better about himself.
You know what? And Steve and Jazzy, this is what you don't understand, okay? And here's the problem that a lot of you women are going to run into, right? When you run into a man who is, let me put this mic to my mouth. Pause. When you run into a man who is insecure, he's judgmental, right? He's insecure and he's judgmental. You're forever gonna have problems because, for me, see, when the fact that you fucked them as quickly as you did, and the fact, which there's no harm in that, and the fact that you pay for the joint and that you make more money than him. See, all of those things are problems to him. I see nothing but potential. I see potential. I see potential in a woman that ain't got a problem spending a couple of dollars, especially when she kind of made a mistake and that's her way of making up for it. Which means, hold on, here's the funny part, because guys complain that women are not accountable. Is that not accountability where a woman kind of fucks up and she says, let me make it up to you, I'll take you out to dinner? That's accountability. So you are a woman who's accountable. Also, when you're dealing with a man that you are sexually attracted to, you don't mind being vulnerable in that regard. So that means you're not the type to try and play that withholding sex, to try and pretend you're someone that you're not. So I see nothing but potential. You're just fucking with the wrong guy or guys.
Yeah, Jazz, you need to, and I'm dead serious. In order for you to see the difference, you need to actually fuck with a man. It's going to change your life. But the question, wait, Jazz, here's the question. Here, and this is serious. Here's the $1 million question. Do you want your world changed?
Yes.
Then you need to fuck with a man. I'm dead ass. If you want your world changed, you need to fuck with a man. Because
see, the problem is trying to find them, like being out. Like I know the places to go to find them, but the problem is that trying to decipher through them.
Wait, Jazz. Do you not see one above me?
Man, I hit him up on Discord. I'm not trying to hear that.
Oh wait. You hit him up. You hit him up. He hit you back.
Discord. Wait a minute. I haven't opened my Discord. I haven't opened it.
Well, I messaged him and he ain't said nothing.
No, where? Wait, Jazz.
Wait, he was done streaming, and I was like, I really hope you have a great day after streaming.
Jazz, hold on, Jazz. Hold on, real quick, Jazz.
I feel attacked.
When we jump into Discord, I think for the first time, he doesn't operate Discord. He probably just jumped in.
I don't know his IG. If I knew his IG,
okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me press this button. Wait, Jazz, watch this. Jazz, I got you. Hold on, let me see if I can press the button.
Yeah, I didn't look. I was in Discord that one time only. I don't really use it, so I had no idea.
All right, Jazz, wait, is that the IG? Is
just,
that one?
Just KZack20 by itself.
Yeah, the KZack20. That's all you gotta do. Just say what you said to him, and I promise he'll hit you. But again, it's no disrespect. Don't think if you talk to somebody on the back end.
Look, ladies, I don't make it a habit of ignoring women. I don't do that type of shit.
we don't ignore women.
There you go. Now you got your follow. There you go.
Okay. All right, Jazz.
I'm not looking for no fan.
Yeah, no. She just reached that way. Your IG, Zach, is she? Hold on, he's double checking just to confirm.
Okay, hold on.
Jazz saying he ignored me, man. hey, look what she said. It works fast. Yeah, Jazz.
All right, look. Well, okay.
All right, so you got it right. So
yeah.
All right, so Jazz. So Jazz, at this point,
definitely. I'm definitely with you guys. Right. The problem is being young, single, and living.
No. Hey, Jazz. Jazz.
Try to figure it out.
Jazz, from this point, it's okay. Whatever happens, now we have an understanding. You must have been in the impression that you were being ignored. But there was just a miscommunication. You see what I'm saying? It's just a little miscommunication. Now it's all solved. Everything's solved.
It was a little bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah, everything.
And now I'm following them on YouTube too. I felt so bad because I looked and I didn't see that I was following. I was like, oh shit.
Everything's a little miscommunication. Now everything's worked out well. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, don't worry about what's going on with you because again, you'll notice a difference. And again, it's not me telling you that, but you'll notice it. And it's going to be weird because I'm sure, and even Jillian said it, a lot of you women that have shit going on, it's hard for you to express that to a lot of these young men because they want to judge you for having shit going on. And that's not manly. He should be cool with your lifestyle. If you're making $1 million or $2 million,
like he got mad because other dudes were texting my phone too.
Man, you're supposed to be
another guy to you, and I'm like,
oh my God! I swear to God, these niggas.
He just kept asking a lot of stuff, and I'm like, I just don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do you?
They're supposed to. Let me tell you something. They're supposed to. Okay, here's the thing about a man. They're supposed to text you. They're supposed to run behind you and stuff. Why would a man try to cock block other guys who are already cock blocked? Why would we stop that? It's already cock blocked. Because you know there's nothing interesting about them. So why would a person feel threatened by someone you don't even look at that way?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, you again, I can't tell you, you'll see for yourself. Any woman that's lucky enough to get around a man, their life's gonna flip upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
No,
Zach, hopefully we able to communicate this
No,
time.
no, I got you. I assure you, I got you.
hey. Now look. If y'all are doing talking and then you decide to come to Miami, you gotta let me know so I can get another seat. I'm just fucking with you. if you decide on, I'm just saying, hypothetically, if you like fly down, well, I gotta make sure.
Another spot at the table.
Yeah, I got mad at me. Yeah, so please,
I'm gonna make sure that my laughter doesn't outshine everybody else.
No. Just have enough respect for your boy to because I gotta let Miles know another seat. I'm just saying we gotta make moves. I gotta let Miles know. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, not to say it is, but just in case, just let me know privately ahead of time so I can let Miles know that hey, we're gonna have another seat. Just in case. Not saying you are. I'm just saying just in case. All right. Look at you smiling like that. You smiling, man. Smiling.
Y'all be applying pressure. No.
Hey, Jazzy, listen. Jazzy, listen.
Steve, I'm definitely fucking with your one-on-one head. That's definitely a
Thank you.
Real quick, Jazzy, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
See that? See, look at that laugh. See that? See, hey, gentlemen, you see that snicker? See that snicker? That is a good snicker. Yeah, she got that little smile. Hey, look, she got that little smile. Hey, Zach, her cheeks probably hurt right now. She had a little smile on her face. Yeah. Hey, hey, you see the tone? Hey, Zach, say it one more time. Say it again. What you just said. Let's watch this.
Jazzy, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
Okay, guys.
What happened to the call, Steve? This nigga Steve fucking up shit. This nigga Steve fucking up. What happened? This nigga Steve fucking up shit. We can't hear you. I can't hear you. Yeah, you fuck. Goddamn, this nigga Steve getting excited. His old creaky knees bumping shit. Hold on, man. I gotta do something right quick. I gotta do something right quick. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hold on, let me get this microphone and shit. Can y'all hear me? I know Steve, he got a little too excited over there, and he knocking shit all over the place. Oh, y'all can hear me? All right, this what's up. All right, so while Steve takes care of his technical difficulties on his end, I'm gonna go ahead and handle up on my end. Secrets to winning with women: the art of discretion. What? Nigga, I can't hear you, dog. Stop whispering. I can't read lips, nigga. No, I can't hear you, dog. What's up with you? I can't hear you.
Hey, okay, I'm sorry, we're back.
All right, there we go. That's better.
My chair. Fuck it. It wasn't the conversation you had with Jazz. It's just my chair.
Yeah. Steve got excited.
My chair hit the wrong thing. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, it was your knee.
I apologize for I was trying to say to y'all guys, you hear the tone switch, and how he's talking now, and how he came down an octave and made her smile move up an octave. That's what I just wanted to say. Okay, we're back, guys. Lines are open. But we do. Let me grab a few questions before we continue this.
Let's go.
Here we go. Here's a question. All right. He says, Steve, he said, I texted this girl, hey, my name is, and she said, hey, do you want a mutual on IG? Wait, dude, you might have to call in. I don't know what you mean by that. You got to call in, dog. I don't know what you mean by that. Guys, lines are open.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Can y'all do us a favor and do yourself a favor? When y'all have questions, can you proofread in language arts back in middle school and high school? They taught us this. Can you proofread the shit and then read it back to yourself and make sure you can even understand it before you send it? Because Steve, we don't want to spend time trying to decipher shit and trying to edit what you said.
You definitely have to call in. Yeah, you have to call in. Yeah. No, it's a he said, no, I don't cock block. No, it was just
Jillian.
No, I don't cock block. No, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
it's just
So when it went quiet, she was like,
it was like
you know what? Forget him. Like, hey,
let's grab this anonymous. I don't know if it's a joke. Anonymous 469. What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Victor.
Okay, sorry,
I'm
Vic.
30 years old.
Victor, this ain't for you, dog.
My
I can
question
tell.
was,
Victor. How old are you again, Victor?
I'm 30 years old.
Now, Victor, I'm gonna tell you why this ain't for you. I can tell in your voice that you're about to say something funny.
He's about to troll.
I'm telling you, a game perfect. Vic, okay, Vic, go ahead and tell us the funny thing where you can hang up and say, "Ha ha, we said something funny." What's your question, Victor?
I actually had a legitimate question.
What is your question? What is your question?
My question is, morally, is it wrong if you mind your business, but you happen to make friends with a lady that might
Why do you want to make friends with food? Why do you want to make friends with a woman?
I mean, you just got you got a connection there.
No, Victor. Have you ever watched National Geographic and you seen a zebra and a lion chilling under the shade together?
Yeah. Why? What fool makes friends with women? What does that do for you making friends with a woman you trying to fuck?
Yeah, we hunt.
Yeah. Tell me, what does that look like, Victor? What are y'all doing? Holding hands? Are you skipping together? What are you doing with a woman that you're friends with?
I guess you do it with the intention of trying to fuck, but I'm gonna let you get to your point.
Well, you're saying do with the intention, so that if your intentions is trying to fuck, why would you want to be your friend? Why do you want to be your friend? Wait, what rule says that a woman has to be friends with you to fuck you? Well, where's that rule at? There's not a rule. She has to be friends with you to fuck.
Well, and let me say this, Steve. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not caller. Just listen, because I really want you to understand what I'm about to say. I'm not encouraging anything. I will tell you this. Okay, this is something you need to remember. Okay, I'm not telling you not to do it or to do it. I'm just telling you this. If you're dealing with a woman, or if you're endeavoring or dealing with a woman who's attached, there's only one thing that you can do. Do you know what that one thing is?
What is it?
Okay, bro, listen to what I'm asking you. If you're dealing with a woman who's attached, there's only one thing you can do with her. What do you think that one thing is?
That's obviously fuck.
Why? Well, because you can't date her, right? You can't date her because she got somebody, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So if you're not dealing with her with the plans of doing that one specific thing, I would highly suggest you leave her alone.
Yeah.
And I'm not encouraging you to fuck with women who are attached. You guys are gonna do it anyway. What I'm telling you is, because I've been a side dude, okay, in my life. And my thing is, I'm not trying to date a chick that got a man. There's only one thing we can do. If she fucking with me, we can only do one thing.
Yeah. So I'm still understanding the friend, but you're fucking up trying to be friends with women, dog.
Okay, I'm open to listening to that.
No. I'm just saying you see it the way you see it, but I can tell that you don't believe in yourself enough to ask for what you want.
I'm not going to tell you wrong.
Well, no, you can't, because I'm good at what I do.
Yeah.
But the question is why are you afraid? How old are you, buddy?
I'm 30.
How can you be 30 years old and be afraid to tell a woman you want to fuck?
I guess rejection, but I guess after some point,
Wait. Isn't she allowed to say no?
She is, yeah.
So how is that rejection? I don't get rejected by women. I give them a choice. Okay, wait a second. If a woman says no to me, is she rejecting me?
Not necessarily.
Tell me why she isn't rejecting me.
Because technically you still got a chance. Just in the moment, she doesn't feel like she's down for you, but that doesn't mean that it won't change.
No, it can only it can only be rejection when you feel it's your loss. Drop mic. It can only be a rejection when you feel it's your loss. When
it's a state of mind, then.
When you're an option versus opportunity. So when a woman rejects you and you feel some kind of way, that means her saying no to you, that word no is so powerful that it changes your reality. Then there lies a problem. It's your loss. You feel lost from that. That's where you feel rejected. But when your opportunity, like myself and Zag, whose loss is it? Do you think it's our loss if they say no?
Nah, hell no.
No, it's not our loss. So then how can a woman reject you?
Look.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. I like that.
Caller, if a woman tells you no, she's blocking her blessings.
Exactly.
You literally need to look at it like that. If a woman is telling you no, you need to almost look at her with pity. Like, it's a lot of shit and riffraff out there in the dating world. Hey, I wish you luck. That's how you should look at it. But the problem with a lot of guys is y'all look at it like you're missing out on something.
Yeah, which makes you not even ask for what you want because you reject yourself every fucking day. And I don't understand why you humans move that way, dog. And listen,
you're.
But
go ahead.
You want to know why she rejects you? No, to be serious, you want to know why she rejects you? And it has nothing to do with you as a person on the outside. A woman is going to reject somebody she feels that she can't trust sexually. A woman is going to reject somebody that looks at her in a way that you shouldn't be looking at her. Like, let me give you an example. You meet a woman, you just want to fuck her. Am I correct?
Correct.
Right. So what are you looking at her as? You're looking at her as a whore and a slut. There's something that you see on her or about her that you assume that she's easy. So then you assume that you can just walk up and ask for what you want. She's going to give it to you because you're making a judgment of her. And this is where y'all guys go wrong. You're assuming that she's easy because maybe the way she's dressing, maybe she's showing a lot of cleavage. There's something that she's doing to make you feel like she's easy to fuck. And that's why you want to fuck her right off the bat. Does that make any sense?
It does, yeah.
Right. So what we're saying to you is that that's where you guys go wrong. You can't place a judgment on a woman assuming she's easy just because she likes women love fashion. I'm sorry, women love fashion. And some women love fashion that shows off certain things. Maybe it's their breasts, maybe it's their ass, maybe it's their hips, maybe it's their thighs. But they love loving themselves. And they love to wear things that can show this is who I am, right? But just because she's wearing short shorts or a skirt, who am I to say that she's easy because she's wearing a short skirt or she's wearing a cutoff where you can see her stomach and you see, what is those tank tops, like those tank tops where she's showing half her stomach. Who am I?
Midriff.
Who am I to judge her and say she's easy? Do you see what I'm saying?
I do. Yeah.
Right. So watch this, big dog, to connect these things. The moment you feel she's easy, based off of your interpretation, is the moment she's not going to fuck with you. Now, please understand, this is going to sound crazy. And Zag, if you want to ride on it, this is going to sound crazy. Listen. Women love sex more than we do. They are nastier than we are. They fucking play with their pussy every chance they get, and they masturbate 3-4 times. They are we can get it probably jerk off 1-2 times. They can do it all day, and you'll never know. They are listen, this is not making it bad. They're very nasty. They love fucking their bodies. They love touching their body. That's what makes them women. But regardless of that, behind closed doors, but she's not going to share that part of herself with you because judgmental motherfuckers will never know that, because you have no right to judge her thinking she's easy when she did nothing but smile or say hello or ask you how your day is. Why would you look at her like a piece of trash that you can easily fuck and dismiss because that's how y'all treat them, and then wonder why they want to fuck us? They want to be with us. Think about that, caller. Zach, you got it.
I just want to say, speaking of how much women love sex, a woman can walk into a sex store in a vegetable aisle and get the same feeling.
Oh my God. Hey, grab the cucumber. Hey, Zach, why you gotta talk about cucumbers? Hey, dog, I love using cucumbers. I'm into that shit. I'm weird. But know what I'm saying?
Cucumbers, ear of corn. You know what I'm saying? Look, a carrot, motherfucker, an eggplant, all that shit.
All that. So, caller, what we're saying is that, but you'll never know that side of her if you're already judging who she is and you don't even know anything about her. Now, you have every right to judge her, but I'm asking you, why would you judge somebody who didn't do anything wrong? Why would you look down on somebody? Now, please understand this is not me like protecting women bullshit and all this stuff. I'm just being honest with you. Why? Yeah. Okay, caller. Where are you from? Would you say you're from Milwaukee, right? Right?
I am, yeah.
Okay. Would it be fucked up for me to say, man, listen to your voice, you sound like you're from Philadelphia, some raggedy ass shop in Philadelphia that sells Subway sandwiches and shit the way you sound? Would that be fucked up for me to do that? Because I don't know you, right? Would that be fucked up for me to place a judgment on you? Are you black or white? What are you? Black, white, what are you?
I'm mixed. I'm black and Asian.
Okay, so would it be fucked up for me to go up to you and say, hey, excuse me, where can I find the nearest African store? Oh wait, better yet, I want some fried rice. What's a good Asian store? I get some fried rice and everything with some motherfucking egg foo young and
this
some.
Nigga,
no.
You know what, Steve? I just want some fried rice with some grape soda. I think that covers it both.
And wash it down with a watermelon and shit. Wait, is that wrong for someone to look at you because you're half black and half Asian to make a judgment on you, thinking just because you're half black, half Asian, you know where the perfect Chinese store is, and you drink watermelon? I mean, you eat watermelon and drink grape soda. Isn't that fucked up?
Big time, yeah.
It's big time fucked up. So,
or Steve, if he eats fried chicken with chopsticks.
With chopsticks, yeah. With soy sauce on that shit, I mean? You use chopsticks and everything? I mean, my God, you see what I'm saying?
Let me stop.
While watching Kung Fu movies and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Eating cats or whatever the fuck. I'm just saying. That'd be wrong.
Right, yeah.
Okay. But look at what y'all are doing to women. You're looking at somebody making a judgment that she's a slut and a whore and that she should give you her pussy because you think she should. Think about that.
Sure.
That's why with game, we don't judge women for what they dress, how they think, and how they move to themselves, because that's what they are. What we do that makes them enjoy us is we enhance, okay? We're referring to Zach. So a woman will sit around and say to herself that, you know what? Maybe I'm wearing this to try to feel sexy today, and I'm getting too much attention, da-da-da-da-da. But when you get around a real man, they want to look sexy for you. They want to dress sexy for you because your words are more penetrating versus a guy that's just trying to fuck her. Zach, you got it, brother.
No, I don't. Here's the thing, right? And there's a video, and I might have to do a video about it. But there's a video where a guy is asking women in the street questions, and she's asking these women about how they're dressed. Now, when you look at how they're dressed, there's nothing wrong with how they're dressed. But one of the women, she has her nipples pierced, so I guess the guy can see the nipple, the barbell, whatever the fuck it's called. He can see it through her shirt. So, but there's nothing wrong with what the women have on. So he asks the women this question. He says, when y'all wear certain clothes, do you do it for yourself or for men? And one of the chicks, she said both. She said, I do it for myself because I like to feel good in certain clothes that fit me a certain way. Right? I like to feel like I feel sexy. And then she also said, I do it because I do want men that I feel are attractive to holler at me. Well, I'm hearing, yes, Steve, you can't hear the feedback? They can hear it.
No, I didn't hear any feedback. Wait, I didn't hear any feedback.
Yeah, they saying they can hear it. I've been hearing it the whole fucking show.
What is it?
So,
you hear yourself?
Yeah, no, there's the people in the joint, the chat. They're saying they can hear it. It sounds like somebody's on speaker, but it's only when I talk though.
So that might be something. Okay, if it's something when you're talking, they can hear on the speaker. So it might be something on your end. If it's when you're talking, it's not when I'm talking. So
let me fuck with it, and I'll be back.
No, you sound fine to me, but I mean, you're fine to me. I mean, you know what I mean. Sound fine. You know what I mean. No diddy. But caller. All right, we'll throw you back in. But does that make sense? Listen, young man. Listen, I'm not your father, and I'm not the pussy police and tell you not to judge women. I'm just saying, if you ever wonder why you're not getting the nasty side of her, the freaky side of her, the filthy shit that y'all always want in that woman, you're never going to get it if you're judging her out of the gate. A man doesn't judge anybody. Stop placing judgments on people. Because the moment you do that, you're shifting everything. Because she's saying this, if you judge me now for what you're not getting, what the fuck are you going to do when I give you something? If I give you a titty picture, you're going to judge it. If I flirt with you, you're going to judge me. If we fuck, you're going to judge. Just like what Jazz is saying, judgments. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
I do, man. Yeah. I totally get what you're saying.
All right, well, we'll throw you back in, man. And if you know any Asian, I'm just fucking with you. Big guy. But yeah,
no, I'll keep you posted,
no.
man.
Yeah, we appreciate the call, buddy. And we appreciate the call, buddy.
Steve, do y'all hear an echo still?
I've never heard an echo. I don't hear an echo.
Hey, everybody in the chat, do y'all hear an echo on my end? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, okay?
All right, bet. We're going to go with this. All right,
good. So, caller, okay, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, sir. So, let's grab this call. Area code 832, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? How can we help you? They said no.
Hello?
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Can you get off the speakerphone, sir? What's your name and what's your question, buddy?
Yeah, my name is James. I'm on speakerphone.
You're on speakerphone or off speakerphone?
No, I'm off it. I'm off it.
Yeah, get off. Hey, Renee, how you doing, Renee? Hey, get off speakerphone.
You're in the bathroom right now, so please speak up. You just sound like you're in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm not. My name is James. My question is, I on this app, I told this lady, hey, my name is, and I asked her for hers, and she asked me, do you want to be on Friends on Mutual IG?
Okay, sir, how old are you?
20.
So you're asking me, a woman says you want to be friends on IG?
Yes.
And what did you reply back to her?
I didn't reply back at all.
What is the rule of the game? We don't have fucking friends. I don't understand. Nigga, I don't understand something, dog. How many times have you heard us telling you guys there's no such thing as a female friend? I can't be your friend. I don't know how to be your friend.
So I'm confused. So do you want to be her friend, or are you just asking for advice on how to reply?
Yeah, I was asking for advice. No, I don't want to be your friend at all.
Okay, you don't reply. Look, here's the thing, guys. I want you guys to understand something. When you're meeting a woman or dealing with a new woman, if she is saying things that are not in alignment with your terms and conditions, you don't have to reply. You can just leave her unread and keep it pushing. You don't got to reply. If she's talking about because here's the thing, caller, listen. Here's the thing. When a woman is attracted to you, she wants to see you. She wants to see you. Hold on. Okay. She wants to see you.
One more question, Steve. For the business cards, what do I put on the business card? Because I'm doing the Halloween game for the first time.
Caller,
what do I put on the
what does it say in the fucking video, dog? What does
My
it say
name and number?
Then what the fuck do you think you should put on the card, dumb fuck?
All right, I'm asking. I'm
Dog,
just asking.
stop.
Steven.
Dog,
Also,
stop. Come on, man. I make this shit kindergarten. Dog, why would I tell you, if I tell you to put your fucking name and your number, why the fuck are you going to ask me that question?
yeah, I don't know, Steve.
No, I'm gonna hang up on you. I don't want to talk to you right now. You're very disrespectful. Get the fuck off the phone. That's very disrespectful. Let's bring another call. I don't understand this shit. I walk you through everything you got to do. Let's bring this call in. 214. How can we help you? What's your name? What's up?
Goofy bitch.
Okay, thank you. All right. Next caller. All right. So anyway, next call. Okay, that was the last caller. Okay. So anyway, as we said before, y'all guys out there, I got to make sure. Yeah.
You got that video ready? Because we need to get to that. It's been
video ready.
2 hours. We ain't even touched that.
We got 2 hours in. Yeah, here we go. Now let's get the video ready. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Here we go. Wait, let me add that to the stage. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta hold on 2 seconds. I gotta take it off to 2 seconds. I had to mute it on this.
Okay, while you do that, guys,
I got it ready. Go ahead. You're ready.
I want you to understand what you're about to see is something that defies the rule of the game. We don't condone none of the shit that he's doing at all.
Yeah, and also make sure that y'all listen to what he's saying, because we're going to pause it a few times in this, okay? We'll pause it a few times. 216, sir, what's your name and what's your question? 216. 216 going once.
Hello?
216, what is your name and what's your question, sir? What is your name and what's your question?
Goofy bitch.
Okay, thank you. All right, good. Wow, that's interesting. Wait a second, that's a new guy. Oh, they didn't get to call him back. I know the other one we blocked, but let's call this guy back.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Zach, do you want to say anything to this young man who thinks we're goofy?
Yeah, so don't be mad at us because your father rejected you and your mother don't like you.
No, that's crazy, man. That's amazing how you want to call us goofy bitches, but isn't it amazing the interactions we're having with women that you can't even have yourself, dog? Isn't that interesting?
But also, Steve, imagine how much of a loser you are and how much of an uneventful life you lead where you would call up to someone's live stream.
Get it right. Watch first.
Watch.
Watch.
And stay on hold. Stay on hold.
Stay on hold. No. That's Zach. To think about us enough to dial the number.
There you go.
To then stay on hold.
Yes.
To say goofy bitch and think that you hurt our feelings.
And he don't understand that although we don't know who he is, he just made himself look weak.
Yeah, man. And hey, look, just because you ain't getting no pussy, don't get mad at it. Look.
Yeah, don't get mad. Don't get mad.
When we hang up this phone, you're still going to be the same guy trying to fuck that woman that doesn't want you. Just remember that.
And you're still not going to know who your father is.
Never. Damn. I'm sorry, dog. Sorry about your damn luck. All right, let us continue. Here we go. All right. So we go ahead and let him go. Let's get it. Let's play this. Here we go, Zach. Here we go.
I'm talking low right now because I got a chick that's in the shower that I just right. I don't know if y'all can see the light. It's right there. She literally in there, and I gotta be quiet. All right, let me make this quick too. I ain't trying to get caught or whatever. But look, we are not dealing with women like what y'all want them to be, or like the old time women or modest women. That shit is fucking dead. Okay, y'all gotta get that shit to y'all head. Case in point, y'all gotta hear this shit. This is fucking wild. This girl, right?
Can you pause
she tells me that she's celibate, right?
You got it, sir.
Guys, you cannot paint women with a broad paintbrush and say all women are the same. No, there might be similarities because they're women after all, but no, not all women are the same. All right, but go ahead, Steve.
All right, here we go.
We on the phone. We on FaceTime. This was today. By the way. This just happened. We on the phone on FaceTime. This girl just took a shower and we was on FaceTime. She propped the phone up. She fresh out. All right, she's fresh out the shower, getting ready and shit. Me being the freak that I am, I told her I wanted to see her body, and she starts telling me how, you know, she's celibate, she don't send nudes, she don't do none of that stuff. I already knew that stuff, right, when we first met, but I don't care. I was gonna ask her anyway because I want to see if she really gonna hold to it with me. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna believe her. You gonna have to prove it to me. So she says that. And I'm like, and she's like, well, you know, I only do stuff in person anyway. Like, I don't even send pictures. And I was like, I only do stuff in person, and I got to be in a relationship to do that. I ignore the relationship part. And I tell her, well, if you only do stuff in person, you need to come over today, right? Because it's the only day I'm going to have free. Now, this is what's crazy. You would think this girl, if she's actually celibate.
Okay. A couple of things. One is, celibacy is something that nuns and priests do. Okay, that's one thing. He's talking about abstinence. People get that confused. But let me say this: the only thing I agree that he said, and that I will agree with, period, for the most part, is when a woman tells you, "I got to be in a relationship first," or "I'm practicing abstinence," and all this type of shit. Don't believe none of that, right? And I said this earlier in a joint that I did. When you have a mouthpiece on you and you're actually a guy that women desire sexually, even if a woman wants more than sex and you basically let her know, look, I ain't trying to go that route, but this is the route I'm trying to go. When you're that guy, oftentimes women will come off that relationship shit and they'll deal with you on your terms. If you're that guy, you ain't got to lie to women and bullshit them for that to happen. Go ahead.
Would be like, oh, clearly he's trying to fuck me, right? This is on FaceTime, right? I'm asking you to show me your naked body, but she laughing and smiling and shit like this. This is where she gets funny, right? This girl, she's like, okay, I'll come over, right? But she's like, but we.
Wait, Zach, I don't understand. Okay, you want pussy, Zach, right? These guys want pussy.
Yep.
They get what they want, but they're not happy. They get what they want, and they're mad at her for fucking them.
Yep.
So these women are damned if I do, damned if I don't. So
women can't win, bro. It's fucked up out here for them. They can't win.
If they don't fuck them, they're sluts and whores, and they ain't shit. But if they fuck them, they're sluts and whores.
Whores and they ain't shit. Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm press play. I just wanted to make sure. Here we go.
We ain't gonna have sex, like no sex the first night, right? She's like, we just gonna talk, hang out, whatever. I said, okay, cool, of course. Now, what do y'all think we did when she got here?
Okay, Zach, this is exactly what we talk. Gentlemen, do y'all see why women only fuck with us like that? Because why would I put her business out there like that? You don't know. Okay, Zach, I don't think you understand. Okay, let me be honest with you guys, gentlemen. Some of these women have what you call sugar daddies, okay? And some of these sugar daddies are not getting any pussy. Some of these sugar daddies are paying their bills, Zach, paying their rent, and they're doing a lot of things for them just for, I don't know, maybe them sending some panties to them or them talking something. There's some kind of thing, but they're not fucking, Zach, because I'm not going to say they always fucking sugar daddies.
No, they're not.
Right, no, they're not. So why would I put someone out there to fuck up her money? Why, real quick, Zach, before we get to the thing, why would I want to fuck up her money, fuck up her lifestyle, and put her out there that can have ramifications? What if she's working a job? What if she's working a high-end job with high-end clients and she trusts you enough and then you turn around and ruin her life? What kind of fucking...
Well, Steve, also, and I want guys to understand what's going on. The woman is still in his home. She's in the bathroom, in the shower. He's literally recording a video while she is still there.
God damn.
Talking shit about it. Oh, and it gets worse, right? As far as what he's doing.
Yeah,
but the fact that he is on his phone recording a video about their private business they just conducted while she's right there in the next room in the shower, yo, you don't do no shit like this.
And ladies, I get it. Real quick, ladies, I get it. You want the male that doesn't have anything. But can we just be honest, ladies? You damn well know if the guy doesn't have anybody, you don't want to be the first person he has. That's why you ain't fucking with him. You damn well know he doesn't have any women at all. You know this.
And let me say this. Let me say this, Steve. I want guys to understand something. There are two types of women who will tell you that they're practicing abstinence and all that other type of shit. And again, whether a woman is lying about it or not shouldn't matter to you. Like that's it's none of your business whether she's telling the truth or not. If she's not dealing with you on your terms, it doesn't matter. But there's typically what?
No, go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
There's typically two types of women who would tell you that they're practicing abstinence, but they're really not. Okay. The first type is a woman who is not sexually attracted to you at all, and she wants to give you the misleading impression that you can crack the code to her panties if you take her out, get to know her, build rapport with her. That's the first type. You don't want her no way, right? Because she's just pretending, right? The second woman who will tell you that she's practicing abstinence or that you got to get to know her, get into a relationship first. A lot of times, and I think Jillian said it, she's putting up a wall, okay? And the reason why a woman will tell you that, and I said this earlier in the video I did today, if a woman is sexually attracted to you, but she wants more than just sex, and her desire to want more than just sex is actually stronger than her desire to fuck you, a lot of times they will pretend, right, that they're not that kind of girl because they want to control the narrative. They want you to perceive them a certain way. So they're using the leverage of sex to do it. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah, Zach, I always say this, but I don't, I just want to let y'all guys know. So, Zach, I run into a lot of church girls. Okay, church women, excuse me. What is a church woman, guy? A church woman is someone that believes. Mm-hmm. She goes to church and she reads the Bible, speaks the word, all this stuff. Okay, and I have no problem with her doing whatever she wants to do on the back end. A lot of you guys out here are going to run into a lot of women that say they believe and they go to church on Sundays and all other stuff, which they can, but that doesn't mean they're not women at the end of the day. And because they like to fuck, they like to touch their pussy, they like to get fucked and things like that. That doesn't mean that I got to sit there and say, oh my God, I can't believe you did all that. And you're supposed to read the Bible. Oh my God, you're disgusting. You fucking Jezebel. See, that's what y'all understand. Listen, when a woman says something to you, just respect what she's saying. I didn't say respect her as in believe what she's saying. I'm saying this. They're going, like the guy, like you're about to hear right now with this guy, they're going to put up a front. It is. They're going to put up a front because they have to. Hold on, we got a question here. He said, for Zach, you're saying that if she acts like she's not down for the dick and only for a relationship, then she's actually doing the opposite.
No. Okay, listen. Okay, my leg guy. Okay, listen. Okay, now listen to what I'm saying very, very carefully. There are some instances where you will encounter a woman who is sexually attracted to you, right? But her desire to want to have sex with you and that's it isn't stronger than her desire to want more from you. This might typically happen if you are a woman's type, like you're her physical type, like you're the kind of guy she goes for, right? In many cases, she's not going to want you to just fuck her and leave her. So what she's going to do is try and create a narrative where she wants you to perceive her as someone who wants more than just sex. It's not that she's not down to fuck. She is. She just wants to explore the possibility that you might actually date her and take her seriously. So she'll play that role, like Steve said, because she has to. Because for a lot of women, if they want a guy to stick around, sometimes they got to play that role so that way they can still get some sex from you, but also get you to take them seriously. It's like a balancing act. Now, I'm not saying you should be cool with it, but I'm saying to you that this actually happens. Now, when you got game, you can see through the facade, right? That's where the mouthpiece comes in at, and you let her know, hey, look, I can respect your stance and your position, but if you fucking with me, we doing this. And then she come off that shit. But go ahead, fam.
When the guys in the 40s, and I guess more like the 50s, I think, more the 50s, I think around 1950s, you play a game called chicken. And chicken can play two ways. Chicken can play where my car is heading towards your car, and whoever swerves out the way is the loser, or we can race and there's a cliff or something, and whoever stops the I mean, they play chicken in different ways with vehicles, right? What I mean is, and what I'm trying to connect is, Zach, there are women out here who play chicken. And there are women out here, Zach, that say, you know what, I want a relationship. And they'll stand on that. They'll stand on that as long as they can. And they'll try to beat you down and make you change your mind to have a relationship with her. But gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. When a woman throws a relationship in your face, you tell her, I don't want a relationship, and she keeps throwing a relationship in your face, let her ass go. Tell her, look, I'm not going to give you, no, this ain't, hey, watch it. Zach, watch how smooth it is. It's not saying, hey, fuck you, go fucking take your relationship. No, watch this, gentlemen. He's like, you know what? I release you. I'm just not the right guy for you, and I hope you find what you're looking for. Take care. Yeah, that's it. And watch, guys, how that shit switch up. Guys, I cannot tell you, I'm sure Zach can tell you, how many women have said to us, I want a guy who is a one-woman man, a guy that doesn't have a bunch of women. I want to be the only thing in his life. Now, this is where great Zach is where they got to share us. Once we tell them that, no, I'm not going to just be exclusively to you, and if you don't like it, Zach, there's the door. And what happens, now this you have game. Now, gentlemen, you can't do this if you don't have game. When you have game, they'll play chicken. And guess what chicken is? They'll say, okay, well, it's nice knowing you. All right, take care of yourself. Click. And there starts the game of chicken, Zag. Because in her warped ass mind of the known, Zag, she knows that phone is going to ring, and it's just a matter of time. It'll be 15 minutes, 30 minutes.
I'm coughing on the thing.
It won't even be a day. It won't even last a day. But y'all will find a way to get in touch with me. Well, why are you so mad at me? Let's talk about this. And then she goes, no, I got your bitch ass. Guys, when we say we ain't going to do something, we're not going to do it. And Zach, it is amazing when you tell them that you're not going to do it. And then they say, all right, well, take care of yourself. Goodbye. All right, cool. Nice knowing you. Isn't it amazing how they reach back out to you, Zach?
Because they played their hand. They overplayed their hand. They thought they can get you to capitulate. Because you know what it is, Steve? They think you're like the other guys, where you'll run behind them for a chance to fuck. And you're like, nah, baby girl, look, you cute and all that, but if we ain't doing it my way, we're not doing it no way. And that's what I want guys to understand. Okay, let me say this. I want guys to really understand this. Every single woman listening right now, and every single woman, period, just in the world, they all covet non-sexual intimacy. And in some cases, they covet that more than sex. So this is what you will run into. Okay, when you deal with enough women, you're going to run into this inevitably. You're going to run into women who try and secure non-sexual intimacy on the front end. This is where they tell you, oh, I got to get to know you first. You know, you got to date me, and, you know, we got to deal with each other for a little while. I don't get down like that. I'm practicing abstinence, right? And I'm only talking about women who are genuinely attracted to you, right? They're trying to secure non-sexual intimacy on the front end. And oftentimes the reason why they're trying to do that is because they want to see how consistent you can be with that before they fuck you.
with the belief that if they secure the non-sexual intimacy and you're consistent and then they fuck you, you will stay. Right? Now, you will have some other women where they're so sexually attracted to you, even though they may want more, but they're so sexually attracted to you, they feel like if they try to play games with you, they'll lose out on an opportunity to sample your dick. So they're like, you know what? I do want more, but I want to fuck him real bad. So I'm going to go ahead and give him this pussy, and I hope he stays. Right? That happens too.
Yeah, you got, and gentlemen, it's not holding the line to play games. You just, gentlemen, sometimes it takes time for a woman to realize she's wasting time. Sometimes it takes time for a woman to realize she's wasting time. But remember, guys, okay, so let me explain. I used to watch cartoons like Tom and Jerry and shit like that when I was young. And sometimes on these shows, there was a decision that had to be made. And when the cartoon character had to make decisions, Zach, a devil will pop on his shoulder, and then an angel will pop on his shoulder. And they will have this mental battle. But we have a call. Hold on, let me grab this call. I think this is the guy's name, Cruz. Erico 551, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 551 going once, 551 going twice, 551 last time. Okay, so there was an angel and a devil on the shoulder of the person where they had to come with it's a moral judgment thing, okay? Everything's going to start with morals, gentlemen, with the woman, okay? So it's not that she's bad to want to have sex and do the things she wants to do, but a lot of women, again, gentlemen, this is not me trying to be the team women. I'm just telling y'all, they've got a lot of things to weigh out. I'm telling you, not only judgment, but is this person trustworthy enough to understand that I got a lot of things I can lose, Zach? It's not just me. I don't need my name out there in a bad way that's gonna fuck up my life and fuck up my business. And Zach, women that move like that are going to take more time to make more of a decision. Yeah, guys, the higher you go up the tree, the longer it's going to take, because these women are not just going to make a move because they pussy is purring, Zach. They're not just going to move like that. So they're always going to make decisions based off of time and based off of trust. And then from trust comes, watch this, guys, trust. Then there has to be an emotional trust. And then there has to be a sexual trust. So remember, guys, trust, emotional trust, then sexual trust. Because if you don't have those things, you're not going to win. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, it's just it's a fucking echo again. God damn it. No, but it goes back to your point. Again, for women, because of the ridicule and the fact that they're ostracized so much more than men are, especially as it relates to casual sex or just sex in general, there's a lot of things for them to consider, which is why when you're the type of guy, when you're ganged up, you don't lie to women. You give women free will, right? You're not judgmental. You're discreet and all these type of things. And once a woman realizes she has that kind of guy in her midst, it's almost like she look up above. Thank you for sending me a man, like a fucking man. And a lot of guys don't understand that women crave to be themselves, to be in a position where they can be themselves, truly be themselves, right? In and out of the bedroom. So I want guys to understand something. When you're judgmental of a woman, not only will she conceal her private feelings and thoughts from you, but even in the bedroom, if she did have sex with you, sometimes she might conceal just how freaky she is because she don't want you to judge her. But go ahead.
Wait, hold on. Let's just call this guy. Let's make this call, man. This guy talking about, if I give you my address, shit, I'll let you know where I'm at. Let's see if you answer the phone. This motherfucker actually try to send me a message. You fucking serious? Is he serious? Because you want, yeah. She answers his fucking phone. Come on.
The Text Now subscriber you were trying to reach is not available.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, I thought you wouldn't. Yeah, I thought so, motherfucker. Anyway, getting back, guys, I got a question. Let's continue on what we have right here. Here we go, guys. Let's continue this shit. Yeah, you motherfuckers, man. Here we go.
What y'all think? Look what I'm wearing right now. Look, I'm wearing a fucking beater and she in the fucking shower. What you think? We was reading the Bible? Think we was back there playing Scrabble or some shit? No, we was. Now this is what's the craziest part. So I had to get some of her, like I had to get towels and shit for her so that she could get in the shower and all that stuff, right? When she's going back and forth, like bringing her some of her stuff, she had already packed stuff. That's the craziest part. She already packed shit. It's like she knew she was gonna
pause. Okay. So let me tell y'all guys a quick story about something that he's talking about. He said she had already packed stuff. Okay. So what he means by that is she tried to act like she didn't want to fuck, but she had already packed stuff in anticipation that she was going to get dick down. Years ago, right, I had met this young lady. I went to her crib to scoop her up, right? And we end up going, this is the first time we had talked on the phone and all of that. And she saw me in person. I just never saw her, right? Someone just pointed me out to her, but we never met. So this is the first time we meeting face to face. So I go in her crib, come to scoop her, right? And we dip back to my house. So at some point, she had a bag, a little bag, and the bag dropped in her toothbrush, and some other shit came out of the bag, Steve. So I knew when I came into her kitchen, because I came to the back door. When she saw me and she said, I'll be right back. I got to go grab some things, right? She had already made a decision. I'm fucking him tonight, right? And if I can, I'm going to see if I can stay tonight, because she packed like she was doing that shit, right? So my point is she had already, we didn't talk about fucking like that, right? But she had already made a decision. So what he's talking about was she made a decision before she came over there that she was already going to get busy like that. But he's putting shit out in put business in the street. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm telling you guys that y'all don't know who the woman is. This was years ago. He's recording a video while the woman is still there talking about that. That shit ain't cool. But go ahead, fam.
All right, here we go. Guys got a question for the queue? Here we go, guys. Here we go.
She goes in the shower going back and forth. She leaves her phone unlocked. I kid you not. This just happened, bro. They all.
I got to pause it right there. Guys, I'm going to explain something to you. I'm going to tell you something that women who have shit going on will not tell you. Okay. Some women who have money, okay, will have kind of like 2 phones, but not for the plug.
Yeah, they got 2 phones. Yeah.
Sometimes they have 2 phones.
Yeah, that's true.
And the phone that they have might be. Have you ever? There used to be a show called Bait Car. What was that? There used to be a show with police officers called Car Bait or Bait.
Oh, yeah, the car where you would start it and then he would drive it for a little while and it would turn off.
Yeah, and then they arrest you for stealing the car. It was like a bait.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So there are women out here. Now remember they had okay, so think about it as checks and balances, okay? All right, so we fucking around, but I need to know that I can leave my phone right here in the open and you're not going to touch it or read it. Because the moment you motherfuckers do that now it's not a car bait, it's a phone bait. It's the ultimate test in which you guys fail. She'll leave the phone right there. And it might be a guy's with a dick pic on there or him flirting with her, whatever the fuck it is, or them flirting with each other. Leave it wide open, right smack dab, where you can just grab it and just scroll and scroll and scroll. She need to see how you moving. Guys, don't fall for that shit.
And the funny part, they might have it cloned. So anything you do in it, they see it from the other phone. Anything you do in it.
So she has 2 phones, or you won't know. But if she has her phone out and her messages keep going ding, 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 don't pick that phone up. Don't look at that phone, because gentlemen, if she places, okay, watch this. Women are smart. They can place the phone at the edge and know the phone's at the edge. But when you guys grab the phone and shit, you just grab it and you'll put that bitch down real quick, not knowing that the phone's supposed to be at the edge. Don't touch the phone. Don't touch the phone. Don't bring nothing up. I just had to say that, Zach, because he got baited. He lost.
Yeah, let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick. In my lifetime, I have never looked through a woman's phone.
Ever.
I have never looked through a woman's purse.
Ever.
I have never read a woman's diary. I have never went through a woman's car. None of that shit.
Never. Ever.
Okay. I could care less about what's going on in any of those different things. I don't give a fuck. The mere fact, and I feel some type of way, right? Even in a relationship, you shouldn't be doing that. But this guy literally just met this chick and he's going through her phone. Now, watch what he says about what he saw in the phone. Like, you just met this chick and you going through her shit?
Zach, the only time
man.
The only time I dug in the purse when I was 7 years old in the summertime. I don't know what my mother was doing. The ice cream man was out there. I asked her for some money. She said, get a couple of bucks out of my purse. That was the only time that I went into a purse to grab a few dollars and give me a Nutty Buddy ice cream from the ice cream man. So,
yeah, but that's different. But even then, I don't like. I be like, I just got to get the purse to the chick. Hey, get this shit yourself, right? Look, let me tell you something. I don't like holding a purse. I don't like looking at no purse. I don't want nothing to do with no fucking purse.
Yes, never. And hey, Zach, the only time I would grab a purse, because you know I used to have a rule: if I ain't coming, you ain't coming over. Some women will come over thinking they can do. So what you do, guys? You pick the purse and hold it like a football until you lift her up, and then you hand her the purse. You know what I mean? But you don't hold the purse, dig in the purse.
The straps? You never hold the straps by the hand? you never throw it over your shoulder?
Yeah, you grab underneath it, like hold it like a football, and have her sit up at the couch, and then hand it to her like a handoff, and then you escort her out.
There you go. There you go.
Guys, let's continue. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Share this shit everywhere. Y'all need to see. Literally, her phone is still open. I read the fucking text. It's a dude that she flaked on to come here. So that now it started to click. I'm like, wait, that's why she was taking a shower earlier, getting ready for some shit. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why she was doing it. She was about to go on a date. She flaked on that dude that she's telling that same.
We got a call. Wait, we got a call. This is a guy that's, I think he threatened me. So let's bring him in. Yes, sir. You threatened me. What's up, buddy? What's your name, sir? Go ahead and tell me the threat. What's up?
Yeah, you wanted some attention. You got it now.
Now, what's up, man? Okay, so you
breathing on the phone like a whole hole. You know what I'm saying? You wanted some attention. You got it. What's up?
Yeah, motherfucker hung up like a little girl. See what I'm saying, Don?
See that? Like, okay, hold on. To the caller, you a bitch. I dare you to call in. I quadruple dare you. Call your bitch ass in again.
Motherfucker, hey, guys.
Fucking pussy.
Man, pussy.
God damn it.
Man. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Here we go.
I got guaranteed that she's celibate.
Okay,
I gotta
can you pause it? Can you pause it?
I cannot let her.
Can you pause it?
Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, number one, him going through the phone is in violation. Like he's like, come on, man. What part of the game is this? But even more importantly, I want guys to understand something. Guys, see, this is the thing that every guy wants. A lot of you guys, y'all want this. What I mean by you want this, you want a woman to prioritize you. This is the reason why she flaked on the other guy in favor of him was because she prioritized him. She basically said, the guy that I actually want to have sex with, I'm going to go see him. There's another guy who's going to take me out on a date and actually spend money on me. But I'm going to flake on him and go with the man that I'm actually sexually attracted to, where there's no money being spent on me. When you're the guy, when you're that guy, that's going to happen. Women are going to flake on dates and come and see you. You should not ostracize a woman for that. It's supposed to be like that. Go ahead, fam.
No, you're absolutely right. Here we go. Let's play. Here we go.
Hear this. She's telling the same dude that she's celibate. And this dude, she stood him up. And on top of that, he's texting her, where are you? He's texting her, where are you? She didn't even have the.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, it's kind of like the guy called earlier about losing the 8-year relationship. Look, listen, gentlemen, I don't know why y'all feel so threatened by her talking to an gentleman. They're gonna talk to other people. Zach, that's Zach, you know that's what I want more than anything. I want her to talk to other guys so she can recognize what she has with me. Because,
Yes.
And that's what they don't understand. Why are you cutting her?
Jazzy, hold on, Steve. Jazzy, he's whispering because the woman is still in his house. She's in the shower.
In the shower, so he doesn't want to get busted open. So he's whispering like that. But yeah, man. So, gentlemen, when you have game, you want them to talk to as many guys as possible. Because if you set the bar, then you're the comparison. They're going to compare that guy to you. So don't feel threatened. This guy's feeling threatened because he's not the guy. Here we go, Zach.
Decency and respect to tell this guy beforehand that she was canceling on his shit.
Wait. Could you pause it? The unmitigated gall, the audacity of this butterscotch looking nigga, dog. The audacity of him to talk about decency and respect, and he's going through her phone and recording a video ostracizing her while she's in the next room taking a shower. The audacity of this butterscotch looking nigga, dog.
And listen. He got it one time, but Zach, you know why we get it for life? We get it for life because they realize they can go do and be with guys. I don't think y'all understand how this works. And I'm not even going to kick the women out the room because I don't give a fuck if they hear this because this is the fucking truth anyway. Here's the thing, gentlemen. They cut them off. We don't have to tell them to cut these guys off. They cut them off little by little, guy by guy by guy, because they realize we're the guy. When you have game, you're the guy. And you want to push them. Oh, yeah, talk to them. Hey, Zach, how many times have we always talked about tell her to go on a date with a guy, she start getting mad and start crying because we're trying to get rid of her. They think we're actually trying to get rid of her. No, listen. I want you to go out. Listen, if you have a nice dress and you want to go out and feel sexy in that dress and you want to go to that expensive restaurant, then by all means, call that bitch up, let them take you out, and we're good. I'm not going to be mad at you. I want her to have fun.
Steve, here's my thing. Ladies, I don't care how you treat these other niggas.
Exactly.
As long as you respecting me and you dealing with me on my terms, we're golden. If Steve, real quick, let me say this. I was in my car one time, and I had this young lady next to me, right? That I had just met, and I had known her for a little while, and she was dealing with other guys. She's in my car. She's on the phone with another nigga. She's cursing that motherfucker out. She's calling him a bitch on the phone. I'm laughing while I'm driving. So like, fuck you. You wasn't all that. I don't need your dick. Trust me, I'm good. And she put her hand on my lap. Trust me, I'm good. And I'm laughing at this shit. I don't give a fuck that she just talked shit to this nigga. I don't care how you, ladies, I don't care how you treat these busters. As long as you fucking with me on some respect, we good. He worried about this other dude. Man, get the fuck out of here.
I saw the greatest video, and until this day, I'm still looking for it. I'm so fucking mad that I lost this video. So a guy's fucking a chick, right? He's in bed with her, fucking her. Her phone rings. And she's like, oh, hello? Oh, absolutely. Oh, there's a new restaurant? Oh, absolutely. I would love to go out and get a good dress and everything. Oh, absolutely. I'll see you at 8 o'clock, right? So the guy in bed starts getting his feelings. And the woman turns around and looks at, wait, what's the problem? You want to be the man in my bed or the man taking me out? Shut his ass down. And that's what I'm talking about. Gentlemen, listen, here, this is going to sting for a lot of you guys, but every person has a job to do around women. Either you're going to be the man that gives her dick, or you're going to be the male getting fucked by her by getting fucked over and not getting any pussy at all. The choice is yours. You got to decide. Zach and I know which side we're on because we're not running behind women. We're not begging women, Zach.
No.
We encourage.
Hell yeah.
We
no doubt.
encourage her to go out, date, meet other people, talk to new guys, go out there, do whatever you want to do. And they get so freaked out because wait. You're telling me it's okay. I don't have to lie.
You're not jealous? You're not insecure. You're not possessive. Not at all.
Not at all. Hey,
Not at all.
Not at all. But then you know what starts to happen, Zach? Are you going out with her again? Are you spending time with her? Why don't you want to spend time with me? No reason. Look. Go have your fun. Go on your date. Go on your date. There's no games here.
Mm-hmm.
Go have fun. Enjoy your life. Go on dates. Hey, you want to go on a cruise with the guy? You want to go on a trip, man?
A helicopter ride?
Oh, man. All that shit. Do what the fuck you want to do. Because at the end of the dick, you're always going to come back home to this dick. You're always going to come back to this dick.
Hey, Jazzy Jazz. That's why they got to show us. Because look, guys. See, number one. Let's address the elephant in the room. Number one, he's fucked up for going through her phone. There is no right in that. He's completely wrong for going through her phone to begin with. But be that he did. When he did see the text between her and another guy, where the guy was telling her, or where she was telling the other guy the same thing. Oh, I'm celibate. What he should have said was, it's a damn shame this nigga ain't got no game like me, because I saw all through that. This nigga actually believed it. And he should have left it there. But he's trying to, talk shit about the chick. Guys, here's the thing. Women lie, men lie, the game doesn't. The game never lies. Stick to the script.
And Chairman, there is no, and I say this a million times, there is nothing wrong with a woman dating other people. I don't know why you guys feel that they're your property. Women are not property. They're not your property. They're allowed to do what the fuck they want to do when they want to do it. Y'all have got to stop caring so much and putting your feelings in this shit, because y'all are never going to get any pussy or mess around with women, because remember, you're already judging her. So she tells you she's seeing someone and you get your fucking feelings. Dog, Zach, you should have saw the shit. Now, I can show you the clip here, on the show what I was showing you. If you want to see that clip of that motherfucker, dog, you got to see the shit. Wait, can I pull it?
Go ahead. But here's my thing, right? So I want guys to understand something. Okay, here's a young lady that he's dealing with. She tried to control the narrative as far as how she wanted him to perceive her. He saw through the facade, right? He broke down the walls, or she took down the brick, Steve, because she clearly was sexually attracted to the young man, right? Clearly, which is why she even went over there and to bust it out anyway, right? So she basically took down the walls. This it right here?
Oh yeah, you gotta see it. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead and finish. I'll let you finish.
So my thing is, you met a woman that you were sexually attracted to. She tried to pretend she wasn't about that action. Okay, you got her to reveal her private thoughts and feelings, and she showed you the truth, that she was indeed sexually attracted to you. She was just trying to pretend on some bullshit, right? So you got her to come off the bullshit, right? You had her in your bed. You was fucking her. What more do you want from her, dog? You just met this young lady. What more do you want from her?
Yeah, sir, this is not a red. How we add more people towards a red pill? The red pill is a homophobic place for men that really have a sexual desire to be with other men. How are we pushing men towards that? We're men. We're trying to get you off that shit, bitch. So stop fucking crying and call in, you fuck boy. Anyway, let's get back to this shit. Check this out, Zach.
Hold on, real quick, Steve. Let me say this, guys. If you deal with women strictly on your terms, you'll never get played.
Yeah,
you'll never get played.
How you get played? We see they don't have terms because they don't get any fucking pussy to even create a term. All right, let's look at this shit, dog. Watch this shit. Look at this shit, Zach. Hold on, pop this shit in. Watch this.
Search your name in the other person's messages. Do we have to do this?
I'll do it.
Oh, this is where this out. Let me find that shit, dog. Let me get to this. So he been trying. Okay, Zach. So this goof ass motherfucker dated this chick for 6 months. He met back up with her. Well, I'll let him explain. Okay, check this out, Zach. Check it out.
Conversation, but I feel like when I have to do like 90% of the work, that's a sign that we aren't compatible. I feel like it's hard for me to be vulnerable with people sometimes, and with Justin, I feel like I can tell him anything. I met Justin 5 years ago, at a conference for UC Berkeley during high school. At the end of the conference, we had little envelopes and I found a note in it. It said like, "Hi, it was nice to meet you," and a phone number. And
So what motherfucker? Okay, well, let's ask the question. What man does that shit, dog? What man does that shit? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, yes, sir. But yeah. So getting back to this. So Zach, what guy puts his number into a woman's envelope versus telling her to get at me? You see what I'm saying?
To her face.
To her face. Now watch this, Zach. Watch this shit. Watch this.
I basically texted the phone number on a limb.
So I basically slid in DMs, but physically. We just started texting a lot and FaceTiming a lot and just kind of hit it off.
We dated for about 6 months, and then right after that, things kind of fell apart.
So I was still immature, had a lot to learn, and then the way it ended was really messy.
All right, let me get to the good shit. So watch this shit. So they gonna have this joint where they it's an email part. And why this is the shit. Watch this shit though. Okay, watch it. So they're telling them is a thing. Watch this. Here we go. Watch it.
And then it wasn't until like I was outside of the relationship that I realized that like I'm not as close to my friends anymore. But it's a lot better now, so.
I watch. Here
I
goes.
all my friends.
So it's D for 2.
Watch. Here goes.
What's the worst thing someone could say about you?
That's not it.
Let it go and move on. While it is.
First
oh boy.
Here we go. Watch.
It says FaceTime the other person's
That's the
mom.
mom part. Hold on, that's not the one. Hold on.
Oh, what are we? What should we be?
No, hold on.
In the best way possible. Yeah, I think as I was just like.
I'm fine.
Then you got in the car and you're like, I got something quick. And then as soon as you.
We got mad at her because she got sick and she didn't want to fuck
back
with him.
and
Let me get to the good
that's how
part.
you got back into your
Fine shit.
She was coming to town, I think, to see friends or something into LA.
I was mad
I was just
about-
upset because I hate saying it that way, but that's how
Bitch ass shit. Hold on.
you take care of her. And I left. And I left in a very angry manner.
Okay.
It's a challenge card.
Okay, all right, Zach, you ready? This is a challenge.
Nigga, are you sure this is it, dog?
No, this is it, dog. Fuck you, Zach. I gotta find it. Be patient, dog. That ain't perfect. I'm only perfect for me.
All right,
Zach,
go ahead.
this is it. Fuck you.
All
This
right,
is
all
it.
right.
Watch.
Oh shit.
Challenge.
Please read it.
Search your name in the other person's messages. Do we have to do this?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
If you don't have to do anything.
Okay, fine.
All right, you guys get 5 more seconds.
No. Zach, what is she? Watch what she's doing. Zach, watch what she's doing.
Damn, look at she deleting
Sorry,
messages. Wait, you
no.
deleting stuff?
Go ahead. And we're only gonna get 10 seconds to look.
So gentlemen, look now. Wait, now they're about to switch phones. Right now, she's deleting them. Watch this, Zach. Watch this.
Okay, so let me say this, guys. See, this is when you're not the type of guy that could bring out a woman's true sexuality. If you get in her phone and see the messages between her and other guys, you're going to see that she's completely different with men that she's really sexually attracted to than you. And she don't want him to see that shit.
Oh boy, watch this, Zach. Here we go.
No.
Still deleting.
Okay.
All right, switch. All right. So his phone is empty.
Okay.
He look a little despondent. He look a little distraught.
Watch.
Not for my end.
His whole demeanor changed.
Before we move on, anything you want to say about that? I don't have anything to say.
Watch.
He look like he want to cry.
Yeah. He talked about last time he cried is when they broke up. He cried to his mom. I forgot to tell you. I didn't want to show you that part, but no, I'm not fucking with you. He said the last time he cried was when they broke up. He called his mom and cried with his mom. I swear to God.
After 6 months?
Yeah.
All right, moving on then.
Look at him.
Well, I guess
Look at him.
I think you know what I was
No.
gonna say.
Oh.
What were you gonna say?
So how much do you guys talk?
He saw a mess between her and another guy.
Yeah, no, remember, he saw the message. He didn't get to delete it. Remember, she deleted messages. So listen what he's saying.
He looked heartbroken, dog.
Like here and there.
And she's lying to save his feelings.
I know. Watch.
You said it was just him reaching out.
So he just asked. You said it was him reaching out. Now watch what she says. Okay, she said it was him reaching out. Watch what she says.
I guess kind of both. Are you sure you don't want to take a few minutes?
How much do you guys talk?
This shit is hilarious.
Watch.
Hold on, Steve, before you play it. Guys, don't ask questions when you don't want to know the answers.
Don't ask shit you don't want to know. She being. Hey, watch. Come on. Here we go.
You want him back?
Or do we want to take a breather? I'm good to go forward with the questions. Do you want to go forward with the questions?
Yeah, it's
Okay. Is it my card or your card?
That's mine.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it?
Yeah.
I want guys to understand how cool she is. She is not emotionally impacted by this at all. In fact, what she's trying to do, she's really trying to spare him because she knows that this motherfucker is a bitch, right? So she's really trying to spare. That's why she said earlier, do you want to take a minute? She's good. She has no problem telling the truth, but she don't think he can handle it. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, she should be the one heartbroken, but look, watch this. Now watch. You're gonna grab the card and you're gonna roll that shit and watch.
Okay, perception box question. What is your most consistent and greatest fear?
I fuck what she says.
I'm graduating. I'm thinking about like,
No.
will I?
5-minute break. You want to hang out here for a second? You want to come out with us?
Okay.
He's so fucked up. He had to take a break. All right.
He's so emotional, dog.
I'm crying, I think. Here we go.
Do we want to keep moving through the questions?
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him, dog. Guys, can you pause it? Guys. I'm gonna tell y'all a whole hard code truth. Let me get my words right. Here's the reality of women. When a woman is really feeling you and she really likes you, she wants you to care, but not like that. Women don't want you to be like that. They don't. A woman wants you to care about her, but she don't want you. She don't want to see you doubled over and acting less than a man. Women don't want to see that. They don't. So women, they'll publicly say, I want a man to show that he misses me and that he cares. Okay, there is some validity to that, but not like that. Not like that.
Yes.
Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, and remember, gentlemen, y'all heard it. I mean, mister, he leads with his emotions. He wants to feel. He wants to cuddle. He wants to be appreciated. And gentlemen, this is why we keep telling you, put your feelings in your pocket. This is why assholes, dicks, villains, and bad boys get a lot of pussy, because women care when you don't give a fuck. When you start caring, they don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, it's always been that way. It's always been that way. Watch this shit. Hold on. Richard, we'll get your question. Wait, let's get to Richard's question. How do you get a woman you dating that's easygoing, not to be friendly towards other people? Richard.
Why do you care?
Richard, listen. Put on your big boy pants and allow her to be friendly with whoever the fuck. A man is not threatened by another man, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if she's friendly to other people, as long as she's not disrespectful to me. Like Zach said, we're cool. As long as she's not disrespectful to me. But hold on, gentlemen. Just because she talks to another guy, y'all know that's not disrespectful. Let these women, okay, when you're the guy, you wanted to talk to other guys. It's very important. Push her towards other people. Never feel another man can outdo you. The moment you feel another man that can outdo you, you are caught in that man's web. So watch this, gentlemen. It's no longer about the woman at that point. You're comparing yourself to another guy at that point.
Facts.
You're looking at another guy. Hey, is he taller than me? Is his dick longer than me? Does he have more girth? Does he have more muscles than me? Does he dress better than me? What is it that she likes about you? Shift from her, which is bad.
Yes.
Looking at another guy. You're not supposed to do that, Zach.
Steve, that's some real shit that you said. And a lot of guys aren't going to want to admit that. But the moment you're worried about, oh, other guys are going to hit on her because she got that on, or other guys are going to approach her. Now what you're having is a fucking hypothetical dick measuring contest with a man you've never met.
Never met.
Because you're worried that he is going to have something you don't have, right? And that she's going to be more excited to talk to him. And you're worried about your position in that woman's life. Guys, let me tell y'all something. As a man, you should never be concerned about your position in a woman's life, because she should have a position in yours. And anytime she's not acting right, then she got to go. Right? You should never be worried about what's going on with a woman. Either she's down to fuck with you in alignment with your vision and your structure, or she isn't. If she thinks there's something better for her, let her go seek it.
Please seek it, and we give you nothing but permission. Guys, I love it. Hey, guys, I tell you, I know y'all crazy, but it breaks them when, see, as I say, Zach, it breaks them when you're going on a date. Oh, cool, man. All right, is he an ass man or a titty man? Oh, he kind of likes titties. All right, well, let's go live. Right, Zach? Let's go live.
Yeah.
You can walk around your bra and panties, and while I'm working, you can go try on outfits, and I will find the perfect outfit for you. Because I'm not, I guess I will find the perfect outfit. And then what happens is they get broke. They cry. They're like, why would you do that? Why would you push me toward? I thought, wait a second. You wanted to go out. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to put you in the best possible position. I'm a team player.
Steve, they say, I want a guy who's a little jealous, but not too much. Right. But when you're not jealous at all, like ain't no jealousy in me or insecurity at all. I care less about what the fuck you do with other men. Like, I really don't give a fuck, and I really mean it though.
Yes.
Right? So when you have that type of attitude, what it does, it kind of rocks them a little bit. Like, fuck, he really don't give a fuck. So what happens, Steve? So in women, this is true. Y'all know this is true. See, a lot of times women want some type of leverage, right? And the reason why they want some type of leverage, because they always want to be in a position to get what they want out of the situation. So if once a woman realizes that she can't leverage her vagina, and once she realizes that she can't leverage her physical presence, meaning you're like, I don't give a fuck about your pussy like that, and if you want to go, go. So once she realizes that she can't leverage any of those things, it's a cold chill that comes over. I'm like, fuck. Damn.
All right, here we go. There, Zach is on point. Here we go. Let's see what he does. Watch. Okay, they gonna sit back. He's kind of hurting and shit. All right. Get some space to get his thoughts together, right? All right, so he's back after the heartbreak. Look at her, and look how confident she is, ladies. Look at that. Look how powerful. Look how powerful, majestic. Zach, she like this.
I love it. I love it.
She like it. She like what? What? What you gonna do, bitch?
See, she gonna be the type of chick where they say, "Oh, she can't parent on all that goofy internet shit." No, guys, look, let me tell y'all something. This is what guys got to understand about women. Women are very adept at being emotionally unavailable when they want to. They're very well adept at being, especially when there's bitch in you.
Yes.
When you are a guy and there's bitch in you,
yes.
Oftentimes women will be emotionally unavailable because they don't trust you because you're too emotional.
Yes, they send him a man. They all the red people like, oh, see, you can never be the woman like that. You can. Oh, and they love that. But let's see what he does. Here we go.
Yeah, the question of what greatest fear, I was going to touch on it anyways, but now no better way to talk about it. Fear of not having control over things, being abandoned, and
his fear is being abandoned.
Do he really?
He did say abandoned. Now, guys, listen. Okay, hey, gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if she says this with tears running down her goddamn eyes. You can tell me anything. Share your sensitive side. Tell me your greatest fears and tell me the word. Motherfucker, gentlemen.
Don't do it.
Do it. Gentlemen, the moment you show that you're not a rock and you're a piece of paper and you have a chink because you're a feminine and soft, they'll never respect you again.
See,
you all respect.
Yeah, see, guys, here's the reality. A lot of times women will say they want certain things in a man or from a man until they witness it.
Yes.
And then they realize this is horrible. I didn't think it would be like this. So a lot of times when women say, oh, share with me how you really feel, what's really going on is they don't want you venting and complaining to them. That's not what they really want.
They don't want that shit. Now remember real quick. Now remember, guys, there are guys that try to get sympathy pussy. Now this is a case in point. I call this cupcaking. This is when you're trying to tap into her emotions to guilt her into liking you. This is a trap. Don't do this shit, guys. Listen to this bitch.
being played and.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jillian, thank you. You got it, girl. But my Carol came in. Hey, Jillian, go get that dildo rubber to make your wish. Go get that deal. Hey, dog, that's for women to do. Dog, don't do that. That's for women. This is for women. Guys, come on. It's for women. Hey,
guys, let the women have that. Please let the women have that.
Please let the women have that, okay? Please let the women have that, okay? Hey, stop it, motherfuckers. It's for women. Let the women have this. This is specifically we do for women to give them a moment to wish on that deal that they can have a man, motherfucker. It's not for you guys. It's for women. Now they just ruined it for the day. Hold on, here we go. Let's continue this shit.
Well, I'm saying this because I care about you, about us, about my own feelings.
Hold on, Steve. Before you play it again, guys. Look, I try to have patience with you males, the species of males. I try to have patience. Yo, look, guys, it's okay to admit, yeah, I like her. She kind of cool.
Yes,
but when you start to let your emotions hang like a Kotex string, it becomes a problem.
Please, we're begging. Hey, guys, I don't beg y'all. Guys, please stop telling women. Okay, listen. Women are supposed to tell you how they feel. She's supposed to say, I miss you. I think about you. I want to see you. I want to hold you. I want to touch you. I miss touching you. I miss seeing you. I miss the dick. I miss you coming in my face and pulling my hair and smacking my ass. I miss how you make me feel dirty, filthy, and nasty. I miss that you make me feel like a whore. I miss. She should say that. What's up, Zach?
My mom, God bless her dead. My mama gave me some game one time. Well, it was me and my brothers.
Yes.
One of my brothers was asking her for some advice because one of the girls this is back in high school. One of the girls he was talking to was like, how much do you miss me? And my mama said, hey, you tell that little hussy. This is, my mom used to call them hussies and shit, right? They're like, you tell that little hussy, I miss you as much as you miss me, right? Because my mom, she wasn't on that bullshit, right? So, like to Steve's point, let women do it. Now, guys, there's nothing wrong with missing a woman. I don't want to, act like niggas, I ain't got no emotions, but but this is a woman that's earned that role in your life where you're like, you know what? I ain't seen Shorty in a week or two. You know what? Let me get her on the phone and have her come over and shit, right? There's nothing wrong with that, but you shouldn't be like, I really care for you, and I'm missing you, and I be thinking about you all the time, and I wake up and I see your face on the television, girl. I can't sleep without seeing your face in my dreams.
Yeah.
That goofy shit. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, and it's not okay, gentlemen. Zach is right. Listen. When you give a compliment to a woman, it depends on the weight of the compliment or the weight of the statement, okay? So always remember, guys, if you tell her she's pretty and you want some pussy behind that statement, the statement is not going to carry any weight. Remember, if there's something behind the statement, it will never carry weight. So when you tell her I'm thinking about you, or I miss you, or I won't say miss you, but some of you motherfuckers do say that, or you're on my mind, right? If you're doing it for pussy, it's not going to carry weight. But why our comments carry weight? Because guess what? If you cross my mind, see, you don't have to ask me, are you thinking about me and all this stuff. If you cross my mind, I'm going to let you know I'm reaching out to you. If you weren't on my mind, I wouldn't be reaching out to you right now. You got to give them a little education, right? You got to let them know, I'm reaching out to you. Because, I was you cross my mind. And that's the truth. Hey, guys, melt like butter. Oh, Zach, tell a woman you thinking about a man doing it, they melt. Oh, man, they giggly and they melt. They love it.
But not only that, Steve, I've dealt with echo again. I got to fix this. But I've dealt with women where they post a picture on Facebook or something, and I don't respond to the post, but I hit them on the back end. Yo, that picture you posted, that hairstyle, hey girl, that shit looks sexy, right? It brings out your face a little bit more. But while the other guys are hearting her picture and all under the comments, I just hit her on the back end. But see, Steve, like you said, a real compliment you give a woman is a compliment that doesn't have expectations behind it. I'm not telling her that to fuck her. I'm telling her that because it's true.
Okay, it's important that you say something. Now, gentlemen, there are pictures women give, and then there are pictures women give. Okay, gentlemen, let me show you this. And women don't want y'all to know this shit. Okay. All you guys seeing we call them front end pictures. Exactly. We don't even respond to them because that's not even another bit. Okay. A woman will show you her body in the front end picture, wearing a bathing suit in the front end picture. They will show you some clothes in the front end picture. And if you notice, everybody on that front end, beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, beautiful, sexy, marriage, hard eyes, beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, right? That's on the front end, guys. I don't even know why y'all even say, gentlemen, you want to be on the back end. This is why we talk about the back end. The pictures she puts on the front end are not for you. They're just for her to gather up the fools, get a little bit of shine, all this stuff.
Well, validation and attention.
Right. The back end pictures are where you want the back end pictures. The back end pictures are the nasty shit. Get you on the front end, she will have clothes on. Back end, she has no problem. She wants to share her body with you. That's why I keep telling y'all see all that stuff. We like, all right, cool. Hey, look, hey, watch this act. We can see what she's posting on there. And we just laugh. We laugh. It's funny because they think those are the good pictures. Oh man, dog, like you say on the back end, Zach. When you tell me, you know what? Hey, you look really good in the outfit. Oh no, I got something special for you.
There you go.
Yeah, I got something special for you. Yeah, Zach.
So real quick, Steve, I'm seeing I'm seeing a disturbing pattern. Jillian T and Rogue Nerd both got comments talking about dudes crying to them. And guys, I'm talking in a soft voice because of an echo. I'm trying not to echo, so I'm not.
Wait, is it echo when I turn this down?
No, we good now. We straight now.
My ex cried because I wouldn't let him take a shower. Man, wait. Gentlemen, if you can just find a way to get that orgasm before she even goes in the shower, dog, they can't wait to get your ass in the shower. Matter of fact, you be like, baby, they take, no, come on with me. Come, hey, Zach, they gonna get mad because you won't take a shower with them.
Steve, and then Jillian says, I would have got a carrier's permit the day after the last man cried. This is insane to me that guys are breaking. It's one thing like if a man, his mother died, and you walk into the room and he's weeping to himself and you just happen to catch it. But for a man to break down and cry in front of a woman because his feelings are hurt, like,
no, let's see.
I can't see it.
Well, let's see it right here. Here we go. I don't know if you're gonna cry. Here we go.
Emotions. And so yeah, I'm hurt. I'm really hurt, Diane. Thought I had a grasp on things, and I really didn't.
The term situationship, it doesn't.
Now wait, hold on, time out. No, for y'all to understand, she already told him that I don't want a relationship. I care about you. We can be friends and we can hang out. But you can't get mad at a woman meeting other guys. And how can you be hurt? How can you be hurt when the signs are right in front of you? She doesn't like you. She's not interested in you because you're too fucking soft. I keep telling you guys, y'all have to stop being so soft. The more man you are, and that means putting your feelings in your pocket, stop giving a fuck, and be about this game. They're going to want to fuck with you.
Steve, this guy, he suffers from low self-esteem. He's a people pleaser. He looks for validation. He looks for acceptance. And you know it's true because he said that he has issues with abandonment, right? So, guys, a woman breaking up with you or divorcing you is not her abandoning you, right? You still got yourself. See, this guy, he's so weak that he doesn't understand that him loving himself is all he needs. He thinks having the love of a woman will make his world better. So if you think that having the love of a woman or being accepted by a woman will make your world better, that means when she denies you her love and she denies you her presence, that means your world is worse. You know how weak you got to be to think like that?
Well, let's see. Here we go. Let's see what else you think about.
Always have like clear boundaries because it's not like a fully committed relationship, being exclusive or like not being exclusive until it's stated. And that's what it's like for me. Like if it's not stated, then I'm gonna assume that it's not exclusive.
The text that I read is saying me and Justin are not a situationship, so.
Wait, he talking about the other guy. He's asking her about,
okay. His name is Justin.
Oh, his name, because okay, what he read, okay, he read a text message from someone he knows that she was fucking with. That's why.
Well, yeah, someone that he knows. But I guess the guy, what she's saying is that Justin read the text. I guess the guy was asking her about Justin, and she said we're not a situationship.
Jenna, let me tell you something, girl. Let me tell you something. If you had a office cocktail party,
I'm not going away. Shit, but go ahead.
What tell you this shit gonna go down? I have my little video game. I'm at my video game. I'm either gonna be watching The Penguin. I'm gonna be watching Stallone. I'm gonna be watching either Netflix. I'll be watching From. That's another show. I'll be watching some shit or playing video games. Now watch this. Now, Jillian, let me look at that dress. I just want to see you in that dress. Okay, I see you in that dress and everything. Oh, cool. All right, listen, Jillian. Oh, and who you going? Oh, hey, just be safe. Have fun at your cocktail party and all this other stuff. And Jillian, if you got around a motherfucker like me, before the cocktail party's over, you're gonna excuse yourself. You're gonna get to a little private area. You're like, hey, how you doing? The party's almost over. And if you're not busy, I'd like to come over and actually celebrate. And Zach, watch this. The only way you're gonna do that, hey, I want you to have them panties off before you walk into my house. Because what I'm gonna do, we get to that cocktail party. I wanna do some rough house. I'm gonna bend you over and lift that shit. You see what I'm saying? That kind of yak. So this is a positive for a guy. You should never get mad at not going to the cocktail because I'm not giving you the cocktail party. I want to give you some cock, not cocktail.
So yeah, I want to give you some cock in your tail. So check this out. So
I want to give you some what?
Some cock in your tail. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. So my thing is, look, I don't want a woman inviting me to that shit. I don't want to go to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to meet your coworkers. I don't want to go to your little office shit. Now, if you ask me to go and you play that position in my life, I may go, right? But I don't like going to places out of obligation. Like if I really don't want to be there, then I ain't gonna be there. So if you ask me to go, and I had women that asked me, and I said, nah, I really don't want to go to your shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be around your corny ass coworkers and shit, right?
Yeah, I don't want to be.
Yeah. So I don't want to go. Right. So if you don't invite me, my feelings ain't hurt at all. And in fact, I might tell you, hey, yo, if they got food there, make me a plate, the shit that I like, and bring that shit back.
Yes, make me a plate and bring it home.
Bring that shit back. That's about it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then you get some dick on the side. Yeah, you're good. But no, man, again, with all due respect, Jillian, again, this is why we always talk about the back end. I understand the severity and how companies run. I understand how people are. I understand how people talk and all this other stuff. Even if you invited me to go to that thing, I would say no to you because, and it might upset you, but you need to look at the bigger play. I'm not saying you, Jill. I'm just saying sometimes women want to show us off in front of everybody, but we got to say no. And then sometimes it will upset the woman because, listen, I am not what the company sees as, you know, that company guy, the company line kind of person. I'm not like Chet or Mike with a fucking stick up his ass and all the other shit, you know, playing the role. I'm not that guy. So what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to get you judged or anything like that. Okay. I want you to find someone to go out with that can hold that company line, just to go out with, do whatever the fuck you want to do anyway. But what we're doing is behind closed doors. Me fucking, not you, I'm saying, me fucking you. Me letting you suck my dick. Me letting you do it. This is all behind closed doors. Don't bring me to the light. Don't put me out front. I don't want to be out there. Don't put me out there. I want to be exactly where I'm at, behind closed doors.
Behind the scenes. Playing my position.
You motherfucker. Wait, we got a question caller right here. Hold on a second. 253, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 253 going once, 253 going twice, 253 last time. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, that's going to be a very rough thing, gentlemen, for a lot of women to handle, Zag. That they want to show you off. But you know how show off is, how it works, Zag. I keep telling my guys, especially being a gigolo, if you want to be in the lifestyle, when women have money, what they'll do is they want to do shit not in town and not in the state. They want to go out of the state. They're like in a spring and summer, they'll find beaches and things like that. They'll want to go to Vegas. Or if they want to watch the leaves fall with you or some shit, they'll take you somewhere up north. But it's a private, let's get together privately. And Zach, I've always gave him the walkthrough. Gentlemen, I know a lot of y'all know about Uber. Zach, I always tell them about Uber Black. And if y'all don't know about Uber Black, y'all understand motherfuckers got money. You'll get a phone call. And the phone call is not, hey, hello, Harry, Carrie, may I speak to Carrie K. Zagan? How you doing? My name is Steve, and I work at da-da-da-da. I'd like to give you an itinerary, so do you mind if you give me your information so I can send you the plans, da-da-da-da-da? First thing you're going to do is we're gonna have you get an Uber Black. It's going to be at your house at around 7:15 in the morning. You're going to drive to the airport. They're going to, you'll have your ticket already. We'll make sure we download it. Make sure you grab a United app. You'll be going first class to to, I don't know, Maine, Miami, or fucking Las Vegas, whatever. Once you get down there, you'll see a guy holding a sign saying K or Carrie, and just go to him. There's another Uber Black. He will drive you to your what is it, a 4-star or 5-star hotel, and when you get there, your name's going to be Donald McMichael or some whatever fucking name. They'll give you a name, and then she will be there as soon as she can. Enjoy yourself and have a good time, and that's it. And that's how it works. That's how it goes. Let's get this last call. Come on. 253, what is your name for the 4th time, and what is your question? What is your name for the 5th time? I go 6 times, I'm going to block you. What is your name for the 5th time? What is your name? Yes, what is your name, sir, and what is your question?
My name is, so what is your overall philosophy of this whole channel?
Sir, I'm asking, sir, what is your name? Okay, sir, wait. Do you understand why I asked you what your name is?
I said my name is Edward Kearns, nigga. You got to slow down.
Wait, sir.
Slow down.
Wait, sir. Please, sir. We're adults here. Your parents did not name
Bro,
you
you're
Edward.
50 years old with a cap on,
sir.
nigga. I know that hairline is ugly as shit.
Really?
Nigga, take that hat off, nigga. I smack the shit out your old ass.
So you judging me on my hair?
So dumbass off.
Oh my God. Are we serious?
Nigga, chill. Hold on. I had a question, but you gotta slow down, bro.
No. We got
like
I just want everyone to witness what bitch ass niggas do with their free time. They call up a show with grown men and they giggling and cackling like little bitches. This is what they do. This is what these losing ass niggas that ain't got no daddy in their life do. This is what these hoe ass niggas do. They call up a show with 2 grown men on it, and he starts giggling like a little pussy.
He's got another guy in the room that he's laughing with. His gay homeboy.
Calm down. You're emotional. Calm down.
He's got another gay guy in the room with him, giggling with another man on the show. Yeah. Isn't that amazing?
It's not that serious. Calm down, bro.
Wait, sir. Why don't you help us out? Because we don't know anything, and you do.
Because I wanted to ask a question, and you kept going twice. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? I calm down.
I want to ask you a question.
I'm gonna answer your question, but just slow down.
My question. How do we get? Tell me how to get a woman. Help us. How do we talk to women?
To get a woman?
Yes. How do we talk to women?
Well, it depends on what type of woman you're dealing with. If you're dealing with a gold digger, they're gonna only want money.
Well, how do you wait? Who says a gold digger won't fuck somebody for free?
Because all women aren't the same. Okay. I can't. If I want a gold digger, looking fit and looking at being attractive and being confident and being stable, won't pull a gold digger.
All right, well,
they're gonna want to do with the most money. If he's fat as fuck with a lot of money, they're going for that type dude.
Well, listen, hey, buddy.
So it depends on what type of woman we're going.
This motherfucker clearly don't know shit.
Young man, this is not the right channel for you, but we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors.
Well, you're not educated.
Okay. So as we said before, Zach, I'm saying that's what they don't understand. There's depth and range when you have game. Because women will spend their money on you. They will use their money. And sometimes it'll be a business transaction. So they have a loophole that they can make that a transaction if they wanted to.
Well, let me say this, okay? And this is how, again, I say a lot of guys, including the remedial guy that just called up, a lot of guys have a remedial understanding of attraction. Now, let's pay attention to what he said. If she's a gold digger, she's going to want a man with money. First of all, women are multifaceted, right? So you might have a woman who's dealing with this guy because he has money, right? But then she's dealing with this other guy that she is sexually attracted to, and he don't got to spend no money. So this notion that if a woman is a gold digger, she's a gold digger with every guy is stupid. It's kind of like assuming or insinuating that a woman who has sex on the first night with this guy, she does it with every guy. No, women will literally pick and choose which side of themselves they reveal to you based on how they see you. So, and also he said another fallacy or a myth, right? He said if a woman is a gold digger, you could be a fat guy with money and still get the woman. And let me break something down to you guys. Do you know there are escorts, prostitutes, and call girls that turn down having sex with some men, even though they're offered money? Just because a woman wants money doesn't mean she'll fuck anyone that has it. Okay, assuming that is some dumb shit. There are guys with, think about the Me Too movement. The Me Too movement is proof of this. There are millionaire guys
in the media, in Hollywood, in the music industry who try and use their position to elicit sex from women, and women still ain't fucking them. So just because you are in a position of power and you have money and all of that doesn't mean that women are going to fuck you. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, and gentlemen, come on, man. We y'all young men, come on. Y'all are just so homosexual. Why are y'all looking at men that way? It's weird. Take your hat off? What is that? Why would another man tell another man to take his hat off?
Steve, I'll tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh my
Look. I want guys to understand how vaginal the last caller was. See, when these younger guys call in or they're in a chat and they say, "Oh, we're old," or "we're this," or "we're that," the reason why they're saying that is because they are emotionally triggered by some of the things that we're saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So because they are emotionally triggered by some of the things that we're saying, they're saying things to us that they think we might be insecure about, or that they think might bother us, because they want us to be as emotionally triggered as they are. This is why, guys, and I'm gonna leave it as this. This is why some women, when they get mad at guys, they'll say, "That's why you're broke," or "That's why you got a small dick," even though they never seen your dick before. Right? The reason why some women will say that is because they're triggered by something that you said, and they want you to be just as triggered as they are. So they will say things to you that they think might make you upset, but they don't realize you really don't give a fuck about what they're saying.
Yeah, man. You can't get mad at what an ant says when you're a fucking giant. Here we go.
So then what do you think this is then?
Like, we're not like...
Wait. Now, remember, Motion Port, do you hear how she's talking with thunder? And he's, well, what are we going to do right now? How do you feel about me? What do you think about me? And she's like, yeah, well, I said, I mean, she's showing her strength and through his weakness.
There's like no full commitment, and so I didn't think it was like something we...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's look at this. Hold on. I gotta pull this up. Hold up. Wait. Okay. Hold on. He says, y'all have a good message, but y'all have got to stop calling dudes losers and just give young dudes No, we don't have to do a motherfucking thing. Wait. When did we have to give, matter of fact, let me show you where you're wrong, young man. In order to give you game, you got to realize you're a fucking loser first. In order to have understanding, you think you're a winner right now, and that's why you're fucking losing, because you're lying to yourself. But you, person who doesn't have game, want to tell two motherfuckers who have game how to move? Fuck is this, Zach?
Well, okay, here's the reality. And see, this is why a lot of times when I talk about you niggas not having dads, it's sometimes I'm half joking and half serious.
Oh my
God.
God.
The real reason why I say some of you niggas ain't got no fathers, it's not to make fun of you. It's to point out the fact that if you actually had a man in your life, whether it's a father, a stepfather, an uncle, a grandfather, some type of masculine mentor, if you actually had a man in your life who you looked up to and admired and respected, and he gave you some game, you wouldn't talk how you talk. Like the last caller that called in, I know he don't know his father. And if he does know his father, then his father is a bitch, and I guarantee you his mother runs the show. Because when you are around a masculine man and he gives you some game, there's a certain way you interact with other men. It's just a certain way you do. Right? So when dudes call up and they're giggling and they're like, calling dudes, oh, you're bald, you're this, you're that. I know you ain't been around no fucking man. Because if you had, there's no way you would call up to a show with two other men and talk like that. You wouldn't do it.
Okay, I don't know if she's talking to us, but allow me to help you out before we take this call. Hold on a second. Hold on, 347. Hold your thoughts. Okay, so wait, hold your thoughts, sir. Wait a second. So, do you know who the fuck you're watching right now? Do you think So if I'm 53 and I've been in the game since I was 9, what the fuck makes you think that I or this man above me wants to act like a fucking woman that sells perfume and makeup to women and shit? Who the fuck wants to be a Kevin Samuels, bitch? This is not a Manosphere show or a Red Pill show. Cause you talking to motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. Fuck are you talking about? Who is a Kevin Samuels wannabe? Why don't you do your fucking research and realize before there was a Kevin Samuels, there was a Steve Dean Williams. Before there was a Metal, there was a Steve Dean Williams. Before there was a seduction community, bitch, there was a Steve Dean Williams. Before there was internet, you fuck bitch, there was Steve Dean Williams and Carrie K. Zaggin. So what the fuck makes you think that we're trying to be them? Wait. Maybe if you do your homework, maybe they're trying to be like us. Have you ever thought about that shit? Maybe those content creators that push content want to be like us. So what the fuck are you talking about? Zach, you got this shit.
I don't know who she is. I'm unfamiliar with her. So this is what I would say, right? And this is for anyone that calls up, okay, men or women. All right. If you call up, just be respectful. Just be respectful. And my thing is this: if you flat out, like the last guy that called up that was giggling like a little girl, right? He was trying to ask a question. And the dumb question he was asking was, so what is this channel supposed to be about? Right? So obviously we're talking about dating dynamics, right? Now, if you understand our content, we go a little deeper than that. We talk about manhood, right? But for him to ask that dumbass question, I mean, the thumbnail, the title of the video, and the commentary that we are providing will tell any person with an IQ above a farm animal that we're talking about dating dynamics. It's obvious. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, you know, but what shows us different, we're trying to show you guys a lifestyle that you aren't privy to. Because most of you believe what you see on the front end is actually a woman's truth. And we're trying to show you on the back end is the ultimate truth. But for you to get on the back end, you've got to stop judging women like you fucking do, or you'll never get behind the back end to see the shit that they like to do on the back end, but put up a front on the front end. Remember, gentlemen, what they are on the front end is nothing that you need to judge or nothing that you need to be bothered by. That's what women do. They've got to put on the front because many of you guys judge them, ridicule them, and talk shit about them. So they've got to put up a front. But what they are on the front end is what they are to you. I don't give a fuck what they are on the front end. I don't pay attention to the front end. I don't care what they say on the front end. I operate and Zag operate. We operate on the back end. That is the only end we operate. We don't operate on the front end, dog.
Yeah. To your point, both men and women are guilty of doing this. I do not do this personally, but both men and women, just generally speaking, are guilty of when they meet people with their representative, or they meet people with a mask on. I specialize in encouraging women to take off their mask.
Absolutely.
Show me. It's kind of like for any of you guys that have been to a strip club, or for any of you women that used to be strippers. You know what I'm saying? No judgment. No judgment. But I'm getting a free lap dance because I'm not tipping you, right? So my thing is this: it's kind of like when you talking to a woman who works at a strip joint, and you get her government name, not her stage name, right? I want to deal with the real you. I want to deal with the you that most men never get a chance to see. Even the men you've had sex with don't get a chance to see. Because a lot of guys got to understand that there is depths to a woman that a lot of men haven't seen. And there's depths to a woman that she might not know is there. But Steve, once I get her to take that mask off, the journey begins.
Oh, yes.
The journey begins. Go ahead,
Absolutely.
family.
Here we go. Here's the guy's hurt.
Had to discuss, or I don't know,
You said you needed more ambiguity, a little bit more space. I respected that.
Wait a second. Okay, I had to pause it right there. Gentlemen. You don't have, Zach, I don't understand this.
Hello?
I'm sorry. We got a call. I'm sorry, 347. I apologize. We're so busy in talking about this game.
It's
347,
okay,
what's your question, man? What's up, buddy? What's up?
I'm going tomorrow to approach to talk to ladies, and should I, if there a difference if I ask her for her number?
Okay, call. Let me ask you a question. Call. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Zach and I hate ourselves?
No.
Do you think we hate ourselves?
No.
Are we an option to a woman or an opportunity for a woman to take? What do you think we are?
It's an opportunity.
So why the fuck am I asking for her number? Well, don't you think I'm gonna give it the opportunity to call me first?
Yeah, you will give it the opportunity.
So why do you want to ask for a woman's number first? What is that? You're showing her automatically that there's nothing Gentlemen, in order for you to break the known to get to the unknown, you've got to do some things that she's not used to. You know what women are used to? Can I get your phone number? 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 Oh, and can I get your phone number? So why, if she hears that all the time, why are you going to, if you carry weight and you have value, why the fuck are you asking for her phone number first? Why?
Okay.
No, why? Tell me why. Why? Okay. Why are you begging for her number? Because that's what you're doing.
The last time I gave my number to a lady, she did not call me.
Okay, call her. You know that's why. Okay, call her. Why is that a good thing? Gentlemen, it's this simple. If a woman is interested, if you give a woman your number and she's interested in you, what is she going to do?
She'll call me.
And if she's not interested in you, what is she going to do?
Not call me.
So then, isn't this good news that you don't have to waste your fucking time?
Yeah.
Instead of calling her. So when you're calling her, you're running behind her fucking ass. When you're saying, let me get your number, you're automatically saying, I'm going to run behind you. Why do y'all guys do that? Why can't you say, call me? Now, at that point, if she says, no, I don't take numbers, you know what, take mine. I'll give you that. That's fine. But you've got to lead every interaction. Why do you think, Zach, this motherfucker talking about asking a woman for her number? What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, I don't. So called. There's a reason. There's a history of why. There's a historical reason why I don't ask women for their number. But I will say this, right? Women typically don't call men first. It's not to say they don't, but they typically don't. And the reason why they don't is because when most guys attempt to give their number to a woman, they don't leave an impression deep enough for a woman to have an incentive to reach out to them, right? So the mistake that a lot of guys make is they think asking for a woman's number is the way to go simply because society has conditioned you to believe, oh, I'm supposed to call her and all this other type of thing. But call her. I challenge you to do this. I challenge you to give women your number and instruct them to call you. Now, this is what you're going to find. You're going to find that none of them are calling you. Okay, and let me tell you why. Right? And the reason why they're not calling you is because you didn't leave an indelible impression in the initial interaction to provide them an incentive to call you, which is the mistake that a lot of guys make, right? Where a lot of you guys, your whole purpose within the interaction is getting the number and getting out, getting in and getting out. So you never ever make an impression where there's actually curiosity, there's actually anticipation, there's actually intrigue on a woman's side, where she has an incentive to say, you know what? I want to call that man. I can't wait to talk to him again. The way he made me feel, the way he made me smile, I yearn to feel that feeling again. And the only way I'm going to feel it is to call that number he gave me. See if you got it.
Also realize that, gentlemen, if she calls, who gives a fuck? And if she doesn't call, who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck?
Zach, this is coming straight. Miles just put this in the group, and I had to, dude.
And
I had to play this shit. Oh, but
also
go ahead,
my
Carl.
last
I'm sorry. Go ahead. What's your question? I'm sorry. I forgot you was on the phone. What's your question, dog?
And also for the betting process, how do you guys recommend to go that way?
Wait, do what now?
He said for the vetting process, how to okay, let me say this about the vetting process. Guys, before you can even get to a point where you have a vetting process, you must first vet yourself, right? You must first figure out who you are, what kind of man you currently are, and what kind of man you strive to be. You have to have a vision and a plan for yourself first, right? The only way you can vet a woman properly or lead a woman where a woman is excited to follow you is you have to have something for her to follow. You have to have a vision that she can get behind, but you have to have it first. You have to have it in place first. Go ahead, Steve.
Caller, what is your vetting process?
Well, my own vet.
Sir, what is okay? This is what I'm talking about. You're full of shit. You don't have a fucking vetting process. But let's go with another question. What is the vetting process on you? What is that?
Well, my own vetting process for me, it will be getting myself consistently on things that need to be done.
Like what? Like what?
Like consistently have respect for myself, consistently increasing my, my career advantages.
Sir, what does that have to do? Is that an I do or an I am?
Listen, I do, but
so then why the fuck am I asking you about an I do or I am, motherfucker? What am I asking about? An I am or an I do?
An I am.
So then what is your vetting process for an I am to show you you're full of shit right now? Just say I don't know. Just be honest and say I don't have one.
I don't have one.
So then how the fuck can you have a vetting process for her if you don't have one for yourself? How? This is what I understand about you humans and you mother. This is why they don't want to fuck you. This is why they don't think about you and fantasize about you. You don't even have a process for yourself, but you want to have one for her. So guess what? Let me show you something. Because you have a vetting process for her, who are you pedestalizing, big dog? What are you putting above you?
I just want a woman that...
Sir, what do you mean I just want... Wait. Has Zagan ever said we want to... We don't give a fuck if we... Caller, please listen. I understand you want a woman, but the fact that you want a woman is the fucking problem. The fact that you want a woman is the problem. Because a woman's going to recognize the only guy that wants women is the guy who can't get women.
Steve, let me ask him this. Caller, do you own an umbrella? Do you own an umbrella?
One.
You said what?
Yes, I have one.
Why do you have an umbrella?
That will protect me against the rain.
No, because you know it's going to rain. At some point, it's going to rain no matter what, right? You know that for a fact, right?
Yes.
That's how we feel about women. I don't need to want a woman. I don't need to be searching for a woman.
Never.
I'm an umbrella and a woman is the rain. I'm going to run into some women. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. So I'm not even worried about it.
What does that do for you to want a woman? What is that like? What do you want a woman for? Go ahead and just say pussy. Because
I want a woman.
For what?
Because I want to create a family. I want to
stop.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, caller. This is what I'll say to you. There is nothing wrong with having a desire to be a family man, a husband, a father. Cool. This is what I will ask you though, and this is what you need to ask yourself. And this is when you will begin the journey of finding out who you really are. Do you want a family because society says that's what you should do? Do you want a family because of your upbringing and you saw that, and because you saw that from your upbringing, you want it for yourself? Do you want a family because your parents or your grandparents and the other adults in your life, because they condition you to believe that that's what you should seek? Or do you want it for yourself?
Yes, I want it for myself. I see me as somebody that wants to have his own family. I'm not the type of person that likes to deal.
Okay, so what's your culture? What's your culture? Are you Mexican or Indian?
No, I'm not. Caribbean.
You're Caribbean. Call it.
Oh, Caribbean, because you have an accent, and I'm having a hard time trying to decipher it.
Call it.
Okay, go ahead, Steve.
Call it. Check this out. Nobody's telling you to have a rotation or have other women. I think what we tell most of you guys is to stay in your lane, stop dreaming big, find one woman and have your happily ever after, because you can't have a rotation of women, because you can't manage your own emotions to manage their emotions. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. Now, there's nothing wrong with wanting to have a family when you meet your family. What do I mean by that? There's nothing wrong with wanting to have a family when you meet your family.
It's gonna go here, Steve.
I got it. I know. What does that mean, caller? What do I mean by that? There's nothing wrong, because I'm gonna tell you why you shouldn't have a family right now, because you never met your family. But why do you think I'm telling you it's bad for you to have a family right now?
Because currently I'm not prepared, and it's not about financial. It's about more about how I see things mentally, and
You want to know? And Zag and I, we can do whatever the fuck we want because we know our family, and you don't know your family. You want me to introduce you to your family? Would you like me to do that real quick? It's a family that none of y'all no one's ever. You want me to introduce you to it? You want me to introduce you to the family? I mean, because I have my own family. Zach has his own family.
No doubt.
His own family. Miles has his own family. Lakari has his own family. King Dre said, let me introduce the family. And you know what the family is? The family is a group of motherfuckers doing everything they can to put you in the best possible fucking position. Your family, your scribe, your family, your film room, your family, your warrior, your family, your blacksmith, your family, your marketing team, your family, your culinary school, your family, your studio, your family, your film room, your family, your guide, your family, your detective, your family, your drug lab, your family, your magic. I can go on and on and on. A huge family where every day you have a family fucking reunion with your family. But you can't have a family if you don't have a family, sir. Do you see what I'm saying? You're not mentally able to have a family. And if you get one, it'll be on her fucking terms. And that is why when you get families, you got to sleep on the couch. When you get families, happy wife, happy life. Don't make mom mad, because you never had a fucking family to start off with. So do you understand why you need to stop saying I want a family when you've never even had a family, sir?
I want to, I want to start. I'm gonna start dealing with ladies.
Wait a second. Please, wait a second. Please, hold on 1 second. Please, wait. Really? The devil? Really? You mean, wait, are you saying we were corrupted by an angel? Is that what you're saying?
No, not caller, not you. We got another remedial half retarded guy in the chat. Just hold on. Give us a moment.
Now, for all you Bible aficionados, isn't the devil supposed to be an angel, bitch? So are you saying we're corrupted by an angel? Is that what you're saying?
But no, the funny part, Steve, I don't even give a fuck about him saying that. The funny part for me is they will never have kids. Really now.
Do you know how many women want to marry us and have our kid? Do you understand? Oh wait,
I just think that's funny that this idiot would say that, and he don't know us he don't know nothing about us. But he's gonna say something that dumb and not know. Like,
Ryan,
come on now.
I'm truly hurt. So I just want to let you know You hurt my feelings. Okay.
And Steve, what did I say earlier? Guys, what did I tell you guys earlier? These nobodies that live uneventful lives, they come into our live stream, and because they are emotionally triggered by something that we said, they'll say shit thinking that, oh, I want to offend these guys. I want these guys to be emotionally triggered like me. So I'm going to say, oh, you've been corrupted by the devil. You would never have kids. You're not real men. Like, first of all, now here's an individual that's hiding their picture. We don't know what this person looks like. See, we're man enough to show our faces. This person is hiding and concealing who they are. Come on now.
Yes, and look, if the devil has corrupted me to tell you guys to love yourself, you got me red-handed. I guess.
Hey, Dave, I'm gonna be dancing in the fire tonight, bro. I'm gonna get me a can of gasoline to make it even brighter. You know what I'm saying?
Give me my pitchfork or give me a broom. Hey, if the devil corrupt me to tell these guys that they are better than what they think they are, let me be corrupted. If the devil tells me to tell these guys to love themselves and stop putting women above them, hey man, where's the gates of hell? Sign me the fuck up. There you go. Back to you.
Well, real quick, Steve, we got something in common with the devil. We're sinners.
Yeah,
ain't that why the devil got kicked from the kingdom of God? Because he was sinning. Didn't he lie or something like that? You know what I'm saying?
And we all, we
all
sin, motherfuckers. So
we all sin. So come on now.
Yeah, stop that shit. So anyway, caller, we'll throw you back in, man. We'll continue the show, but we gotta continue the show. About to wrap it up. So thank you for the call, buddy. All right. I respect.
I'm out at work and get to work to that so I can get my girlfriend and
caller. Okay, caller, listen, caller.
What shit we said for you for 20 minutes, and this is your final thing. Exactly what you want, so I can hang up with this.
Okay, caller, you should not be looking for. Now, again, if you desire at some point in your adult life to have a family, have a wife, and have children and all that, there's nothing wrong with that. Caller, let me just say this. I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna leave you with this. In my adult life, now I've been married and all that, but in my adult life, I have never looked for a girlfriend. I've never looked for a wife. Let me tell you what happened. It happened through osmosis. It's very funny how it happened. So, caller, I'm minding my business. I'm just living my life, enjoying myself, loving on myself, respecting myself, right? And I come across these women. They look good to a brother, right?
Yes, sir.
So I decided to have a conversation with these lovely young ladies. One thing leads to another. I give them an opportunity, right? I give them an opportunity to come into the fold, right? So one thing leads to another, caller. We start doing, nasty shit, things that sinners do. We fornicate, you know what I'm saying? And we're having a grand time at it. We're having a blast. And through the course of all this sinning and fornication, these women began to do things. They began to campaign and audition. So caller, do you know what I mean by campaign and audition? Do you know what I mean by that?
While he's talking, guys, I'm gonna show you what I got on I got a gift from somebody for my Miami trip. No, go ahead, keep talking.
Caller, do you know what I mean by these women begin to campaign and audition?
Yeah, they begin to start showing the performance to see.
Yeah. You know what they say? They say, I like this guy, Carrie. In fact, I like him so much. I want him to see me beyond someone that he's just fucking. So let me show him that I have value beyond just sex. So when I say they campaign and audition, I mean they start to do things beyond just sex to show me I should take them seriously. So caller, I begin to listen. I sit back and I pay attention to what they're doing. Now, if I think she's worthy, I begin to explore dealing with her beyond just sex. And caller, this funny thing begins to unfold. I say to myself, she's girlfriend material. Let me pay a little more attention to her. Okay, let me start to spend a little more time with her beyond just fucking her, because I can see she got something. right? She's humble, right? She show her brother mad respect. Hashtag her debit card work too. She definitely swiping that motherfucker, right? So she's doing things outside of just fucking me that's making me look at her differently.
Yeah.
And eventually I say to myself, after she's asked me, Carrie, I don't know if you thought about this,
Came in that
but
bad.
I've been pondering maybe you and I seeing each other more seriously. You know, I want to be your girl. And if I think she's worthy of that, I say, you know what? I've been thinking something along those lines. Let's explore those possibilities. And then we have a conversation. I said all that to say this. If a woman is worthy of being your girlfriend, fiance, or wife, or the mother of your child or children, she will reveal that to you. You don't have to go searching for it. That's it.
I just thank you. I just want to say thank you. Thank you
so much.
All right, caller. All right, caller. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. All right, yeah. I just want to say thank you. We got to play that clip real quick. We got another call real quick. 416. What's your name and what's your question? How can we help you? 416 going once. 416. Yes.
Hi.
What is your name, sir? What is your name, sir?
Ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Sir.
Okay, ma'am. What is your name, ma'am?
Jennifer.
Okay, Jennifer. How can we help you? What's your question?
Hey, you sound out of breath. You've been running?
Yeah, relax. You don't run too hard.
I'm a little heavy,
Hey,
so
Zach,
yeah.
Zach, see the soap. I got a lower soap. That's I look at soap and the deodorant. Yeah. Okay, what's your question, Jennifer? How can we help you?
No, my question's actually just are you okay?
When am I okay? Do I?
No, are you okay? Like, are you fulfilled in life? Are you happy?
What makes you think?
Who are you asking us both that?
Yeah. Why would you even ask that question?
I don't know. The host. I don't know.
Well, we're both hosts.
We're both hosts. Why would you ask if we? What part of sad do you see us as? Why do you think we're sad?
Well, I find, like, from my experience,
From your
when
experience.
I seek to help others, it's because I'm lacking in that. So you guys came up across on my YouTube short.
Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. And what is your question? I don't understand the.
No. I get you happy. Like, are you genuinely happy?
Caller, I got you. Caller, I got you. See, Steve. Caller, I got you. Caller, I got you. But you got to stop talking though. I'll answer your question. So Steve, she made the assertion that. Hold on, Steve. She made the assertion that in her travels, that when she seeks to help others, it's because she's lacking. Yeah. So the problem is you think people have the same mindset that you have. Now, happiness.
No, I can't help anyone. So
okay. Hold on. Listen. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. Okay.
Wait.
Okay, hold on, caller. Let me answer your question. I'm answering your question.
You're gonna have to be quiet. You ask a question. Let the man answer it. Can you please be quiet and let him talk, please? Thank you. Go ahead, Zach.
So, caller, I woke up this morning. There's a lot of people that didn't. And there's even other people who woke up this morning and they're under a fucking bridge, or they're unemployed, or they lost somebody near and dear to them, right? I woke up this morning, I got a roof over my head, I got running water, electricity, I got plenty of food in the cupboards and the refrigerator, I got money in the bank, I got my health. Of course I'm happy.
Yeah, so why do you
good?
feel where we
So
are?
my next question is, how would you advise someone that's not in the same position that you are?
What do you mean
to get to where you are? Like, that's
Jennifer,
fulfillment.
Jennifer, nobody's gonna do that here because we wouldn't lie to you people to make you think you can be something that you're not. Why would we lie to you?
But I just wonder why you think you're in any facility to tell anyone how they have to live or what they're doing.
Wait, Jennifer,
Goodbye, guys.
Jennifer.
Fucking losers.
Well, okay, Jennifer. Wait. Jennifer.
Hey, look.
Hold on.
Guys, we tell you all the time that these losers call up.
The fuck? Hold on. Wait the fuck up. Did she really just do that? Did she just Jennifer? That is not nice.
When they get triggered, okay, look, triggered, emotionally triggered, because she's emotionally triggered, she called up.
Yeah, hold on. Is that Jennifer?
I apologize.
Jennifer.
That was not fair of me to say, but I just like I listen to you guys. You come up with all these answers, but I just don't buy it.
Jennifer, you don't have to buy it because guess what? No one's trying to fuck you, Jennifer. We didn't say we're trying to fuck you. Are we? No.
Did I ask that?
No.
Bro,
but apparently you
gotta go again.
You can't handle the answers.
No.
Then get your
No one's
bitch
trying
ass
to
off the
fuck
phone.
you either, sweetheart.
Get your bitch ass off the phone and fuck you. Anyway, let us get it. See, here's the thing about Jennifer, because she can't stop watching us. Jennifer, you know you want to fuck us. You want to know why, Jennifer? Because we moved your bitch ass enough to not only watch us, but to call in to express your fucking feelings, thinking we give a fuck what you think. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I think the Reverend wants to say something. I should have played this shit, Jennifer. I am so sorry I didn't play this, Jennifer. Matter of fact, Jennifer, what I'm going to do you a favor, Jennifer. This is what I'm going to do, Jennifer, because I want him to say this to you. Jennifer, I'm going to call you back real quick. One time, because I need the Reverend to say this to you, Jennifer. Jennifer, I need you to hear this, Jennifer. I'm going to call you one more time, Jennifer. Jennifer, pick up the phone, girl. Pick up the phone. Come on, Jennifer. Pick up the phone, girl. I'm going to call you one more time. Come on, Jennifer. Come on, Jennifer. Come on, Jennifer. And if you get the answer machine, I'm gonna play it anyway. Yeah, I don't care. All right, put it on it. I'll put it on your answer machine. We're ruthless. I don't know why you think you can bully us. Why would you bully us, Jennifer? I don't know.
Bully? I know of no such word.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's crazy. Huh.
You've reached Jennifer. Please leave me a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll play it.
To leave a callback number, press 5.
Here we go. Huh.
Yo, thought
I'm sorry, let me do it again. Hold on.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Cut that bitch off. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
So there you go, Jennifer. That's what we wanted. I should have left that with you before. Yeah.
Well, let me say this. Jennifer, if you're still listening, you would have been better served by just telling us what you disagreed with. See, here's the thing, okay, and I'm gonna tell you the problem. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. The problem is the way that we talk. See, the reason why she asked us, were we happy, was because she said there's no way these guys are really happy with their life. There's no way they're truly happy because the way that they talk, they're too indifferent, right? To certain things, there's no way they can be happy, right? And she doesn't understand is that we have a different mindset than not only that she has, but we have a completely different mindset from any man that she's ever dealt with. So for her, it's the unknown. She can't believe that there are men who think the way and operate the way that we do, where we're actually happy, self-sufficient. We have joy, peace, tranquility, and love in our life. She can't believe it.
Yes. So Jennifer, just please understand this. If you want to fuck with us next time, come on your knees, apologize, and maybe we'll allow you to talk, okay? Learn your role, learn your place at the table. You'll be fine, Jennifer. All right, let us continue. So let's get back to old boy real quick. Here we go. Let's get back to old boy.
Well, if we're going to go with what we had said out loud was, oh, we're just friends. I feel like you would tell a friend what's going on.
Say,
No. Can you pause it?
Yes.
No. Guys, what he's saying is, if we're just friends, you would tell me what's going on. A woman is not obligated to tell you what's going on in her romantic and or sex life. She doesn't have to tell you shit.
Yes, it's none of your business.
It's none of your fucking business. Look, guys, let me tell you something. When it comes to a woman's romantic slash sex life, the only business of it is hers. It's not her mother's business, her sister's business, her co-worker's business, your business. Even if you're fucking her, it's not your business.
Zach, I'm gonna do a show on this tomorrow. I want you to see this real quick. This is. I mean, I know we got this guy right here, but look at this real quick. This is man. Look at this shit. Listen to this. Listen.
Not a woman's trait. It's a human trait.
Yeah.
It's a thing that we develop. And we don't often think of Black men as having intuition. That is wanting to appear like we have it all together. It took a while for me to kind of remove myself from that and recognize, like, I want to be able to be a safe space for brothers. I want brothers to feel like they're vulnerable. Like, you don't got to be hard all the time. Yeah. And also too, you get to be you just get to be present. Right. So if you're feeling sad today, you get to express that. You also get to unpack the layers of sadness and anxiety and nervousness and being like, yo, I'm scared about this situation.
Do y'all see why Jennifer is mad at us right there? Because we are the total opposite. And see, what guys like him are doing is that he knows that he's tapping into a source of, unfortunately, a lot of young men who have a loser mentality that's going to follow him, and he's just running game on him. He's running game on all you guys because we're trying to tell you, y'all got to stop being soft. Zach, this is why the majority of these young men, and going back to this guy right here, getting back to this guy right here.
At times, I feel like.
Well, can you pause it real quick? These fucking safe spaces that these guys want to create, that's not what men need. No, men need, and women too, constructive criticism. You need someone to call out your fouls and tell you, look, that shit you did was dumb. That shit you did was fucked up. Like the guy in the video who was going through the woman's phone, who was recording while the woman was in the shower. He needs someone to put him in his fucking chest and say, dumbass, you never do no stupid shit like this. You don't go to that motherfucker calm. Say, brother, do you think that's kind of unfair for you to record a video while you're disparaging this young lady while she's in the other room taking a shower? No, he needs someone to get into his face, grab him by his fucking lapel and say, look, you dumbass, you don't ever do no dumb shit like this. And I say that to say this. Some shit is common sense. This victim mentality that young men have, you're nobody's fucking victim. Let me say that shit again. When it comes to dating, relationships, and marriages, you are a man. You're nobody's victim.
Nobody. All right, yeah, real quick. We play a little bit more of this, the justification. Here we go.
I do have those feelings for you, and then at times I feel like I don't.
Right, so I gotta stop right there. Goddamn, Zach. Ladies, it is okay to say that I sometimes have feelings for you, Zach, and sometimes I don't have feelings for you.
Pause.
And Zach, with all due respect, the moment you say that to me is the last conversation we're ever going to have, because I'm not a 50, sometimes some this and sometimes that. Listen, the women that fuck with us are all in. They don't have, now we have them 1 foot out the door, but they're all in with us. And they know at any time we can get rid of them. But if you're not showing me all, and that's why Zach talks about his deference, you got to be all in. You can't do all that submission, all that stuff halfway. You got to be all in. And if you're not all in, then pack the fuck up and go your own way, Zach. What you got on that?
Well, and that goes to sex. Like if you're dealing with a woman and she isn't showing you that she has something to offer beyond just sex, all she gonna get is dick, right? Because the moment a woman starts showing you she has value, tangible and intangible value, outside of just sex, right? That's when she brings her A game. That's when she starts to show you that she's all in. But women have to understand that that's a chance that you're taking, right? Anything you do in life worth having, there's a calculated risk associated with attaining that thing, right? So even if you're dealing with a man and you want that man sexually, you want that man non-sexually, you want that man to view you as someone he should fuck with beyond just sex, you're taking a calculated risk, because at some point you're gonna have to show that man that you should be dealt with beyond just sex, but it's no guarantee that he's going to accept what you're showing him.
All right, here we go. We're almost done. Here we go, guys.
I think I haven't felt that spark the past few days.
Yeah, I could tell. I knew you were distant.
And so like right now, that's where I'm at. Like I feel like we have really good conversation and it's like fun, but that's all I know right now.
Okay.
And at times, like I do want to take a step forward, and at times I don't. But it's too like uncertain to say.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it? Okay, guys. One of the things that I believe in the yin and yang theory, right? If you know anything about the yin and yang theory, women represent the dark, men represent the light, right? Women are basically
chaotic, and this is based on the yin yang theory. They're chaotic and they're indecisive. Okay, men represent order and decisiveness, right? The problem that she's having is that the man that she's dealing with, this young man, he's very indecisive. He has no sense of direction. He's not assertive, and he doesn't bring order to her chaos. Right? This is where when you hear femininity yields to masculinity, where you have women that will follow a strong man who's a leader, it's because she is saying, I'll follow your lead. Okay, you're decisive, you're assertive, you know what you're doing, you have order in your life, right? In order to have order as a man, you must be consistent and decisive. When you are inconsistent and you are indecisive, this is where a woman's gonna be just like her. Sometimes I want to, sometimes I don't, because she's mirroring you. She is showing you the indecisiveness and the inconsistency she sees in you. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, beautiful. Here we go. Almost done, guys. Last round of questions, guys. Last
Going
round.
back to the whole, you kind of blindsided me with the just friends, and then, okay, I'll get over it, I'll move on. And then 3 days go by, and suddenly, hey, I need to talk to you. There's some things I left unsaid. I need to tell you.
See, this is what I'm saying, dog. See, Zach, real quick. Listen, look, I get it, Zach. A woman saying to us, I don't want to be a part of a rotation, Zach. I don't want to be another woman. I don't want to be a side chick and all that shit they say. And you know what? That is fine. But if you come to me with anything outside of saying, you know what, I changed my mind, I don't want to hear what the fuck you got to say. I'm just being honest. I don't want to hear that shit. Listen, here's the thing. I'm respecting your your wishes. You don't want to roll on the squad. That's cool. So guess what? Take care of yourself. But don't come back thinking that, hold on, Zach, let me see. Don't come back. Yeah, me too. Don't come back thinking I want to talk to you about how's your day going and all that silly shit. I don't want to hear that fucking shit, Zach.
Yeah, so this is what guys gotta understand. If you're dealing with if you're dealing with a woman and she's coming at you with uncertainty about whether or not she still wants to be with you or what capacity she wants to deal with you in, you might as well stop fucking with her. Because all you're gonna end up doing is you're gonna end up going on her emotional roller coaster, where you're waiting on her to get back to you. You should never be in a position where you're waiting on a woman to get back to you, right? Either she down to roll with you 110% or she's not. There is no 90, no 70, no 50. It's either 100 or 0. Either you're fucking with me or you not. Ain't no half stepping, because you're not going to be dealing with me with 1 foot on either side of the fence. You're either going to come on this side fully or you're going to get your ass on that side.
All right, guys. Pineapple show tomorrow with my dog Fifth, Zag. We're going to show you why game is so important. We'll have the Pineapple show on Wednesday. Guys, we're a week away from Miami. Hope to see some of you guys in Miami to chop it up with us. But if not, we appreciate you guys. So Pineapple show tomorrow, guys. We're going to holler at y'all guys later. I might do a show around noontime, gentlemen, before the Pineapple show like I always do sometimes. So we'll see. We'll lock that in, Zach. Anything to say before we go, Zach?
Nah, I just want to say shout out to all everyone who participated in the chat. Shout out to the ladies. Definitely, we appreciate the estrogen. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful fucking thing. And shout out to all the trolls who called up. You know what I'm saying? All in their feelings, all emotionally triggered and shit. And instead of being adults and actually having dialogue as to why they disagree with us, they want to call and name call like we back in elementary school and all this other shit, fucking goofy ass shit. Hey, get a life. Don't be mad. Don't be mad because we love us some us and you hate you some you. You know what I'm saying? Get a life.
All right, man. We out this bitch. Peace, man. We out.